Hey friend. Christopher, Mina, Robert. Safe travels, Mina. Hey, Ben, Salty B. What's going on? Hey, thanks so much, Gary, my friend. Really appreciate that. Always puts Denwo in a great mood. Beginning of a day. Should be a pretty big day. Expecting a lot of volatility. Hey Johnny Diamond Hands, Seth, Kevin. Old cat just woke up. Maybe some bullish meows this morning. Yeah, Nokia's booming. I think the target was like $5-6. I'll be back, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Oh yeah. Morning. Coming at you live, 6:02 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's get it. Jumping right into the charts. It's gonna be a big day, I think. Big week next week. How about that? Big month ahead. We might not see a ton of action today. It's hard to say. AMC's been finding support down in this bullish box, actually. This is our old chart. It was from Wednesday's live stream. So this box has been there for quite some time. All I've done is extend it over to today's price action. Got some pump tunes going, still waking up. Denwo had a late night charting, planning, strategizing, talking to members on Discord. Yeah, Naked's popping. We've been waiting for that. I'll definitely pull it up pre-market. Maybe if the music's too loud at all, I guess. Hey David, Cosmo, Unknown Player, Sonia, J.O., James, Escod, Big S, George, Trading Gal, J.O.E., Brett, Not Bored Enough. Good to see the names I recognize in the chat. Sharon, Aniston. Hope everyone's having a nice morning so far. Yeah, Naked might pop before AMC, we'll see. Well, okay, well technically NAKD's gone down. It's been trending down quite a bit over the past 2 months. AMC's actually been trending up in the meanwhile. So actually, since the $5 buy box on AMC back here, where AMC's been trending higher and higher lows here, NAKD's actually been trending down during that time phase. So now things are different. NAKD's very low. I'll pull up a couple of our other charts. Reading the chat real quick, so I'm looking at it over here. Turn on my lights too. Should be a little better. One second, guys. There we are. Like I said, I'm still waking up. We're gonna have a bit of a relaxing, easygoing morning. Today's our Friday deep dive. Welcome to the show. I'll be here all day, kicking it, pumping tunes, drawing some colorful lines on the charts. You already know. Taking questions from the chat. I'm happy to look at a whole bunch of different stuff. I already have. Since we're taking our time, and who knows if AMC is even really gonna have a ton of movement today, but do have a bunch of other stuff written down. We have our members vote as well coming ahead. Doing great, Tan. How are you today? Yeah, you're welcome, Aubrey. That's right. I'm glad we were able to kind of dissuade some of the hype on NVIS the other day. NVIS had its earnings, right? But people bought the rumor, sold the news. NVIS yesterday, the other day. It's following our bearish projection here in red so far. I haven't moved this arrow. It's simply been tracking downwards along this arrow. Question is, how low will it go? Well, there's reason for it to bounce here, and we'll get into that. I suppose I can show you real quick here. Still have 23 minutes till markets open here. So to keep you one step ahead of the markets, everyone trading MVIS, there's reason for it to bounce here. There's also reason for it to continue downwards. I'll show you why. Well, first of all, it's following the downwards projection, so if it does break below here, this area today, heading back into this purple zone, that's not going to be a good thing for the bulls. There is support down here at about $13 to $15 is a support area below if it does head south. Okay, wow, Marvin said it's already down to 13 pre-market. So let's breeze through a couple of the pre-market prices on silly Robinhood. Gotcha. I haven't checked all the pre-markets yet. All I know is NAKD. Wow, and there it is. Alright, so never mind. It's already down here. Here it is on the orange line, blending in with our other orange lines. Okay, that was quick. That's what I was warning about. That happened in one day, guys. One day. I was saying be careful because you don't want to lose half your portfolio in one day. It's down 40%, 42% from when we were analyzing it on the last live stream up here. I hope no one got wrecked by that. If you did, it is moving very fast, so I mean, hopefully within a couple days you'll be back ahead there, but that's rough. I'm glad I was bearish on that thing, because that probably saved a couple people. That's the goal here right now, kinda. We're running a tight ship, training up the crew nice and strong mentally and emotionally, and not to fall for the hype over stuff like this when it's up here. So not only am I doing my best to help people get ideas how to improve their trading styles, but also how to save yourself from destroying your whole portfolio in one day. Cool. Best of luck with Microvision. It is in that support area I was previously mentioning. So what that means is it actually looks better down here. Currently, it probably will be okay for the rest of the day. It'll probably hold around this purple zone. Okay. I don't think it'll drop too much lower today. It's possible, but be very careful. It still has lower that it could go over the next couple months here. Just be aware of that. This isn't my favorite chart. It's still pretty high. Could come all the way down to this hot beverage area. And we'll have to just analyze it a bit as time goes on, because at the moment there's really no way to tell. It's just clearly it's trending down very fast. That's all we know at the moment on that thing. So Let's look at some better charts now, like NAKD, which is actually booming this morning. So NAKD is way up here pre-market. The opposite of microvision being down a whole bunch. Here's where NAKD is, this orange dash line. Just above 70 cents there. Look at that. Double sevens right when I pulled it up. 0.707. And that's gonna be a whole 12%. Alright. NAKD has been getting stronger and stronger as well. Along with the crew who's been accumulating it. Catch up with chat real quick. How's everyone doing this morning? We feeling good? People feel bullish today? OEST Cosmo? We charted that a long time ago, once or twice. I haven't looked at it in quite some time. I may even write that one down. Hey JOE, are you still watching OEST? That was a lot of letters. Hey, King 12, representing sevens. Appreciate it, my friend. You got it. I like the message that you give to all our friends in the chat. Thanks for the positivity, bro.
Thank you, Denwo. Happy trading to all today.
And Aubrey. Very welcome.
Thanks, teacher.
Teacher is a nickname, not a professional title. Keep that in mind. Means a lot though. Especially with the magic sevens. That's good luck. Let's get some more in the chat. Some sevens in the chat for good luck today. All the traders out there. You never know. GameStop was sitting at $177.77 the other day. Closed the day there perfectly. The magic sevens. So we have lots and lots of support lines below here on AMC. The bulls are in control, because it can bounce huge off any one of these lines, honestly. Even if it does dip a little lower, but I like where it's sitting right now. I think it looks pretty decent, so not much movement pre-market, right? Down 1%. It's at 10:07. GameStop. Okay, GameStop's on 74. That's been interesting simply because it's been holding sideways. It's getting pretty close to a test of the magic wedge. We have no idea what's gonna happen once it hits that wedge. Time will tell. Maybe we'll find out today. Maybe Monday. So we're just getting a little summary introduction of some of our favorite Wall Street bet plays, some of our charts for the pre-market here, since there isn't anything really new or major going on with AMC. I covered it in yesterday's update video. Hopefully you had a chance to watch that, because it's looking like it could bounce from here out of this blue box. there's more reason for it to do that. It's also a Fibonacci retracement level. We put that on one of our charts. It's not on this chart. This is the day trading chart. That's why it looks a little complex here with a whole bunch of lines and arrows and stuff. I do have some more simple charts though as well. So this is one of our daily charts. It has less lines. It's starting to get more and more complicated as the weeks go on here, but this is really pointing out the main patterns on the higher time frames, the longer time frames for AMC chart. It is a very bullish chart. I started making this chart back here, and we've continued to add to it as the price action continues to develop here. It is a giant rounding bottom in the making. As long as somewhere in this area holds for a local low and puts in some sort of higher low here off this previous area, then it is looking like some sort of rounding bottom here. And the short-term target's gonna be up at $13, almost exactly, pretty close anywhere in this, between the red box and the green box. That's the short-term target area for a day trade scalp long opportunity. It's a little premature to make that trade since the day hasn't started yet, but we'll see in 12 minutes here. It's today Mina's birthday. Happy birthday. Morning, Paul. Hornet, Cow Goes Moo, Mezina, P. Left my trading cup in the other room, so I'll have to do for now. Jungle Lev. So lit. Hey, Nikki. Yeah, good idea. We'll check out CCIV. Bulls are in control on CCIV. I'm doubtful of a wash sale, so it mostly because we've seen many dips on AMC, lots of dip buy opportunities. I'm not convinced we're gonna see another one. Any day here, AMC is looking to change its pattern. I guess its trend, let's say, to really begin a strong uptrend. Hasn't quite done that yet since back here. Any day we are looking for that to change, just like on Nokia. Congratulations, anyone who entered Nokia yesterday or the day before. We were ready for this to blast off. Here it is. Kaboom! Nokia. Big breakout yesterday. We didn't know when. Apparently it was yesterday. I don't know what triggered this, but technically speaking on the chart, it was getting ready. It was getting closer and closer to something like this happening. Now it's happened. It still has a long ways to go for higher targets, like $5, $5.50. Typically something like this would retrace before heading towards those higher targets. However, it's at pre-market right now. It's tough to say. It's moving pretty quick now. It was moving very, very slow, and then all of a sudden one day shoots up 15%. And it's a large company with a large market cap. It takes tons of money to even affect the share price on Nokia. So that had to be a lot of people stepping up to the plate. Hope everyone enjoys the music today. I have some new stuff ready to go. Some good, some weird, some chill, some hype. Got it all. Okay, CCIV is heading to the lower end of the buy box here. That's what's happening. That's why it's down pre-market. I didn't look at it too much yesterday. There was a lot of other charts popping off, but this looks healthy. That's totally fine. It was about a 50-50 chance from this point here, from this purple moving average. So I actually put up a chart idea on Discord yesterday about an entry point, and I think, did that stop loss get hit? Alright, so that's what's tough about stop losses right now. The entry here, the stop loss technically would not have got hit there. It would have got hit right now during pre-market. So be very careful with stop losses right now. They're not as easy or simple as it sounds to just throw a stop loss on something. Anyway, with that being said, the chart remains intact. This is simply a better entry area. The closer an entry to the bottom of this green box, the better an entry on a long swing trade here. And then you could have another tight stop just beneath the box. Hope that makes sense. It still could come lower. It's not a problem if it does. You just need to be aware of that possibility. This purple buy box down here. Could do a whole manner of things down here. We'll have to check this when the market's open. Just 5 minutes to go till the opening, so let's look at GameStop as well. Hopefully CCIV does bounce from the bottom of this green box. It might not be today, keep that in mind. It might be Monday, next week sometime. We don't really know. The timing is really up in the air when it comes to charting sometimes. Nice. Some people have are planning to accumulate more AMC just in case it does dip. It's a good strategy as well. We have a lot of members in Discord who are, hey, thank you very much.
Hot beverage. Good morning. Thank you for all your hard work and sharing with us. Cheers, T and Anthony member.
Oh, it's T and Anthony. Appreciate it, my friend. That's great stuff. The robot said that so strange. I don't know if you caught that. She was like, hot beverage. Much appreciate all the 7s coming through today, everybody. Your support means a lot. puts Denwo in a great mood so we can have a great time for our Friday marathon, dive into the charts. Maybe we'll find a good trade for today. Maybe there's a good scalp opportunity awaiting us out there. I don't know which chart yet. I don't know when. Let's see what we can find. Oh, that's an interesting point, Jake Kinder. Actually missed your whatever you said in chat. Bored rich. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Joseph, not to call you out, my friend, but just a little lesson for the other audience. He had Nokia at $4.02, but he sold it being impatient. And now it took off. Hey. Kim, thanks for tuning in, my friend. It's good to see you. Loving to see all the OGs in the chat today. I know people have been very busy with work lately. Not everyone has time to chart all day. But we do today. We're planning for next week. We're planning for next month. It's not all about today. Alright, I did want to pull GameStop up just real quick before the markets open. Just have a minute, so let's take a look. It's a lot going on. This is our day trading chart. So I'm gonna zoom way in here. I think it was left over from the video yesterday. Just a little scribble action, you know. Alright, so it's under resistances right now. Right here. This orange one, this yellow one. It's starting to test them. We'll see what happens. Going back to AMC for the opening. I'm just on a 15-minute chart here. I don't even need to zoom in further than that. That's fine. Here it is down at the bottom of the buy box. $10.07. Starting it off with some green. That's not a bad thing. So it opened down at support here. We gotta talk about this $10 level again. Sheesh.
Please take a look at GSAT.
Morning, everything. Thanks so much. GSAT. Okay, sure thing. Just give me 1 second here. I wanted to say about the $10 psychological level. It's very interesting because we saw it get tested time and time again. Over and over and over. Back here, hit 10, 10, 10, 10. Stop hunted many investors just underneath 10. Like 20 times there, 30 times it tested $10 and hit a lot of stop losses. Now, I wasn't sure how low this little correction here would go. The only prediction I had on this dip really was that it wouldn't break below $10 again. And so far it hasn't done that. So we'll see if it does. It's gonna be wild if it does stop hunt people, the hedges, everything, the AMC, just in general, traders. The bears, if we see one more break of the $10, that'd be pretty wild, but it would also be interesting if it bounced right here just above 10. Just getting so close to 10 but not actually hitting those stop losses. Either way, it would be pretty fascinating. That's why I like charting AMC. It's respecting the technicals very much. This blue box here, this blue bull box. Alright, and CCIV, same thing. That's what we were just talking about. Just opening right at the bottom of this buy box, being a nice entry on the day. So I'm sticking to that at the moment. That's Denwo's day trading opportunity as an entry for the day, guys, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between. Denwo's day trade opportunity, CCIV, long scalp, entry here, tight stop loss just below here. Call it like $20.87. Hardly risking anything. Couple percent, okay. The tighter, the better. You'd want to be watching for. I mean, it's looking like it's gonna go up from here. So tight stop loss. You get the point. Everyone has to make their own decisions. It's not financial advice. The target's gonna be nice from there, and then pulling up GSAT. That's a 27% long target, 2 to 3% stop loss at most. 10 to 1 risk to reward ratio. You're welcome. Those are the trades that we're patiently hoping to spot every once in a while, hoping to identify. So Global Star Inc. I don't really know anything about this, everything, to be honest with you, but I'm pretty sure I've charted this a little bit before. I see some old lines here, and already off the bat, so I have the VPVR turned on some of these charts right now, because it's being respected. This red line right here, right across the middle of the screen, is the point of control. So it's the most dominant area of volume, or you know, horizontally on the vertical axis. There we are. Hope that made sense. Anyway, we're flying through some stuff today. I'm not trying to melt any brains. I may slow down in a few minutes here. I don't want to go too fast so that people miss stuff, but this is the VPVR point of control here, which is interesting and relevant because that's where the price is right now, right this minute. Somehow it's perfectly there. So that's not the only chart where it's been happening on. Okay, you know what? It appears the bullish scenario is playing out here for the most part. It's a little early. I would want to wait to see what happens. I would definitely personally want to wait to see what happens when these moving averages connect. Maybe this green one starts moving higher. This critical confluence area on the moving averages. I would want to wait to see what happens there. Can it break above this red point of control here, 131? Maybe it'll break out there. Maybe it'll get rejected there. I would want to wait. It's a little early to say on that thing. 997 AMC. It stop hunted people. Can't even believe it. It's a bit of a mind fuck, to be real, guys. this chart, how many times we've seen it just break through $10 psychological support resistance. It's back above again. It's above 10.01. Just again and again and again. Almost every day. Those $10 stops are getting crushed. Be very careful with your stop losses. This is no man's land at $10 here. I probably wouldn't even want to be making a day trade right here, either way, bullish or bearish. Let me catch up with the chat for a minute. Andy's got his hot beverage. GME all in mind med. For the story, I want to lose so they can. You're legit all into mind med right now. GME's too high. I was planning on looking at that today a little bit. It was talked about in the chat last time. If you're all in that thing, I'll absolutely pull up the chart for you. Not a bad idea, Brett. Be careful of the expiry on those long calls. Options have been really losing people a lot of money lately. Many people have messaged me about their options expiring worthless. Okay. As long as you exit before then, you should be okay in a month. But the weekly options are pretty sketchy too, just in general for the whole past couple months. I don't recommend daily, weekly calls right now. So it's, oh man, AMC, I saw it again. It was below 10, now it's above 10 once more. This is ridiculous. I kind of feel bad for the new investors who don't understand what's happening right here. Look how perfectly it's respecting our bull box at $10 there. Yeah, it really could take till next month. Sometimes this market cycles do work like that. I don't know why. Maybe it's astrology, maybe it's numerology. But sometimes, yeah, a new month can bring new price action. But new investors who are over leveraged in AMC, that's what's getting hurt right now on this chart. It's not the holders. Holders are fine with this. It's not the bears. Bears are happy. People waiting to buy the dip are happy. It's just new money who entered high and now is at a loss. It's testing their emotions just one last time. Shake out all the last paper hands before a big move higher. I think that's what's going on psychologically here. Interesting. So that's why it's a big day today. It's not because AMC's probably gonna go to the moon today. It's more because we need to make sure that everyone understands what's happening and knows how to respond, how to react to this red coming through. So I'll say it again, be very careful with stop losses. It would suck to get stopped out down here on AMC and then later today it's at 1050. it wouldn't be the first time we've seen that on the live show. Yeah, don't worry about AMC going under $1, Andy. That's very unlikely. The only things I've even seen about that, the only serious comments about it, actually I had something to show you guys about that. Since it's being talked about in the chat. Yeah, exactly, JOE. So it's Friday, so hedgies are doing a little short laddering this morning, apparently. They're trying to get those calls expiring worthless, get their puts in the money. Keep them in the money, I should say. They're in profits right now still. Don't be mistaken, hedges are still up on their shorts. Hedges are in profits on their shorts because they shorted AMC when it was way up here. At $20 they shorted it. At $30 they shorted it, and at $35 they shorted it. So even at $10 their shorts are in massive profits. They're not losing money, just so everyone's clear on that. Hedges are not necessarily losing money right now, right here. What I mean by that, yeah, they're losing the trade, they're losing the battle here, but they're in profits. Technically, they're just losing more profits as time goes on. They're not, it's not like they're going negative per se. Alright, cool. I'm gonna get our new playlist going. Hundreds of songs for the day. Some more chill tunes since there's not much green right now, so we're just gonna chill out, relax a little bit, enjoy the conversation in the chat. Thanks for tuning in this morning. It's wild day, wild ride on AMC. It's gonna be one of those days apparently, but if it is, we'll make the best of it. We'll look at all our other charts, we'll plan for the future, we'll look at the long term, talk about the short ratio, interests, all that good stuff. We can talk about the hedges, all of it. When the charts are going wild, then we're gonna be charting hardcore. When there's not much developments, we can take our time. We have to be flexible with the markets as time goes on here. Part of being a trader is being able to adapt to the conditions of the day. NAKD, Corey? I bet it is. Oh yeah, alright. NAKD, honestly, this thing's going to $1 soon at this rate. Just like we were hoping for. It is pushing towards this greater this greater purple buy box above here at 90 cents to $1 up here. That's where it's looking to head. It might get there today. I like the look of this. This is definitely appearing to be a continuation. What this breakout is telling me right here is it's more confirmation that this was a legit bottom on Naked Company, Naked Brands. down at 45 cents last couple weeks. Apparently that really was the bottom according to what's happening nowadays, these huge pumps. Bulls are not waiting to buy this, they're buying it up over and over. We just need it to get into this next purple zone, maybe today, and then it'll be absolutely heading towards $1 at that point. And hopefully beyond. So the title is big targets, because we got big targets, everybody. Keep your eye on the prize. NAKD long swing trade targets gonna be all the way up. Midterm $1.50, long term $2.25, longer term much higher, let's call it $3.50, conservatively right about like so. Thanks so much for all the support in the chat. Hey Cosmo, yeah, right on, doing my best. Your support means a lot as well. It's really the chat that keeps me going. So I'm here for you guys. I know it means a lot to the viewers. And it means a lot for me to have an impact.
Thank you for being so calm, cool, and collected with your top-notch skills. Much respect. Hot beverage is tall. Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
So I'm here for. We're gonna stay chill and enjoy a little donut while we watch the day unfold. The morning price, 10:08. That's why you don't want to stop loss down here. It's way above 10 now. That could have been a fake out shakeout. I'll just turn the music up for a couple minutes while I eat my donut and chart some stuff. Read the chat. That was a good entry. We called that long scalp. It's already up a lot. That long scalp's up 2% already. Anyone who entered down there, you're already up 2% from CCIV. Yeah, we've been waiting for Nokia. It's finally pumping yesterday. Hey, good morning, DLG, SCOD, PJ, Brett, I think I already called you out, Mehmet, Kiosik, Charlie, Scott, Mojontana. Oh, I don't know what track that was. Sorry. Ask me next time. I can't remember which song. It was a couple songs ago, I think. Hey Sean, LA, appreciate the support in the chat, man. The $1,000 to $2,000 targets on AMC are a little bit of a stretch, Moon Boys. We'll talk about that. Is GameStop making a move today? Hey Sean, LA, which stock do you have 15,000 shares on, AMC or NAKD? Yeah, Mike Perez BlackBerry's front and center on the watch list. I actually entered a personal position on BlackBerry the other day, thanks to some of the generous donations in the chat. Just a small position myself, but I did want to at least have my foot in the door on BlackBerry at this point. Oh, it's going today. Denwo day trading opportunity number 2. Long BlackBerry setting to 927. At least another 2% long scalp right there, day traders. Is looking to go up from here, at least in the short term. BlackBerry. And it is in a much greater trend than this. There's a bigger pattern and trend in effect here on BlackBerry. That's just the day trading chart. Thank you very much.
How do you think IDEX will play out, Senor Denwo?
D Jenny. Hey, you got 7 in your name, that's cool. IDEX? Is that, yeah, hell yeah. IDEX is looking great, that's how I think. So the thing about IDEX is it got really hyped up. Yeah, it's looking to go higher from this point. Dare I say it? Can we nail 3 trades in one day? 3 day trades. Denwo day trade opportunity number 3, long scalp. IDEX, Ideanomics, entry right here, $3.07. It's looking to pop any minute, any hour, any day. It's aiming for much higher targets. It's been trending up the last week or so. It's looking to break out soon. Hopefully we see that today in the making. I'm a little hesitant to put out 3 strong, bold predictions like that in one morning, but I'm going for it. Those are 3 nice opportunities today. We already hit one of them on CCIV. It was up. That would have been the move on CCIV. It already played out on that long scalp. It was up 2% from there already, so on a day trade you would have just exited with 2% right there. 2.5%, maybe 3%, depending on how close to the bottom of the box you got in. It's almost a 4% move on a day trade. Actually, the viewers have a lot of fun with my eating and drinking coffee on camera, so see you later, Yanchi. We were on a tight ship. Yanchi had to walk the plank. Denwo's on camera for 8 hours today, so I'm absolutely gonna be eating a donut here and there, drinking some coffee. So we don't need the Robinhood pre-market anymore. We do need a couple of our other charts. I'll pull up the GameStop long-term chart because we're not going to really be able to tell too much on this short-term day trade chart here right now. Nothing's really changed on the 5 minute, 15 minutes. So until it puts in a higher high here off this last one, then the bearish case is still playing out at the moment here. We need that higher high confirmation. Chat's funny. Yeah, not everyone's gonna understand, right? Denwo's a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading, so this is a show. It is about the show, but this is real shit. We're real traders. There's a lot of fucking money on the line in our audience, guys, for real, okay? Denwo takes this serious because there's people with large bags in the audience right now who want to know what's going on with these charts. Yeah, you're very welcome, crew. The real supporters get it. You guys understand. You've been watching for a while. Trading's not all funs and games. I'm not just gonna go on camera and dance around and be all happy all day. Sometimes people need to hear the real stuff. I typically save it for Discord, but with the members. But when we have a Friday deep dive marathon show, you never know what you might hear, what you might see, what I might do. I spilled coffee all over my lap last time. Old cat loves to interrupt the show. I heard a couple bullish meows firing off earlier. Maybe she was talking about CCIV Bay, or she must have sensed the NAKD pre-market pump going on. I think Bullcat knew something was happening with Naked this morning, because she was like, get up and look at Naked. And I did, and look at it go. It's in the purple box. I'm feeling good about this pump right now. I don't even know if this is gonna retrace from here. It should. It's supposed to, okay? Normally it would, but NAKD's been getting ready for this, so I don't know if we're gonna really see much more red down here, like, at all. This thing might just go like straight to $1 essentially at this point. That's why it's our long scalp on the day. So if anyone crushes it on this trade today, hell yeah. That's what I'm here for. It's one of those rare opportunities where it actually is looking like a big pump in the making. I know it's pumped a lot already, but it honestly is probably not even halfway done today. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Gus. Thank you so much for the kind words. We got a 20-year trader tuning in. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the show, my friend. And it's interesting because that brings up an interesting point, because technically you have more trading experience than Denwo. So congratulations for being in the game that long. That's awesome to see. I love having a more mature audience and a more global audience, very diverse on our channel. So this is for experienced traders as well, guys. This is not just for beginners. I do my best to explain things every once in a while as we're going along, but this is a trader's show. So if you're trying to be a trader, you came to the right place. Welcome to the Denwo show. There you go. So it's a hobby for Gus, not a living. Everyone trades differently. Everyone has a different style. And that's part of the difference, right? So it's way too general of a statement when you put a time frame on how much experience someone has. It varies dramatically with how much time they've spent charting throughout those years. So yeah, Denwo style for the beginners tuning in. Just in case we do have some new viewers in here this morning, it appears we do. Some of the names in the chat. Welcome to the show. Glad to have you. We're gonna crush some trades. Denwo's style's very refined and personalized. It's swing trading style primarily. Every once in a while, lately, we've been spotting awesome day trade scalp opportunities every day, but that's not going to be the typical situation. My point is, I don't really trade like other people do. I don't really chart like other people do. You might have noticed there's a reason for that. It's what I've found success with. So we have a whole diverse audience who enjoys the channel, the art, the music, the jokes. Just want to clear that up. Thanks so much for the kind words in the chat. Hell yeah. I think we're gonna see some cool stuff today. I think KD's getting some resistance on the purple box, guys, so apparently the dip might play out here. I would watch for a little break below here. Just a slight break below. Let's be conservative, call it 73 cents. If it can hold above 73 cents, it's looking primed and ready to go for higher prices later in the day. Oh, nice. SCOD's a trader for a living. I respect that, of course. It's a bit of a grind, not gonna lie. It's not as glamorous as it sounds, guys. Trading for a living, there's a lot to it. There's just taxes coming up in a few weeks. Denwo's taxes are a nightmare. I do them all myself, and I have like 10 different brokerages, so I have to aggregate all the trades between all my stuff. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, so even if you're a multi-millionaire and you're trying to trade for a living and retire and stuff, it's not as easy as it sounds, because you might lose 40% of your $1 million overnight in one trade, like on Microvision, which is heading down still. It's really not recovered today. It's under the strong orange resistance. I think it's gonna go lower, guys, at this point. I'm kind of so this chart has actually I don't wanna I'm not trying to put off any Microvision bulls right now. I understand the technology is very fundamentally stable. I like what they got going on, but this chart has looked iffy for a while. I'm skeptical right now. I haven't seen any reason to believe this is gonna go on a real bull run up to $40. It's a little early on that. There's still a high likelihood that over the next couple months it's gonna go even lower. It might take weeks and just slowly go down, down, down. If not much news comes out, perhaps. Maybe all the bullish news already came out the other day when it did pump a lot. So I don't know about this chart. It's So AMC, Denwo's bullish. GameStop, Denwo's been kind of bearish because the chart, just the chart. So kind of like Microvision, GameStop has a lot of good fundamentals, a lot of plans for the future, adapt to the new technology in the world. That's great stuff, but it's extremely overbought, so the charts have been bearish. AMC bullish, Microvision's like, it's like right in the middle. There have been some good longs on there, there have been some good shorts on there, but I don't know, like long term, honestly, at this point. Maybe I just haven't put enough time into this chart, okay? That could be all it is. It's one of our least charted things that we're watching, and it's moving really fast. So, I mean, let's look at it from the bullish scenario. So, Microvision bulls, you're gonna want it to at least get back above this purple accumulation zone. It's more like a consolidation area. That's a more accurate word. It needs to get back up. Okay, Magic 7's on the chart. I just clicked that, guys. I just randomly clicked that, like, random spot on the chart. $17.77. That wasn't planned. So, Microvision bulls need to get this to $17.77 apparently. So, see, it's the charts. The charts are translated. The charts are speaking through Denwo to you guys. I'm just showing you, here's some Magic 7s right up here on the chart. All I'm here for is to identify them. I can't promise anything, I can't guarantee anything. But there's the 7s according to the chart, so that's where I would want to see it go. And I would want to see it at least find some support up here, and then it might continue upwards. Until then, not so sure, not convinced. Okay, just going by the chart. I don't really keep up with the company or the news around Microvision. I just have heard a couple things here and there, and people want me to chart it out for them, unbiased. So there's the unbiased chart. I'm not holding Microvision or planning to enter it for that matter. Probably ever, okay? It doesn't get my engine revving. And that's just a personal thing. So part of the reason why I'm showing like 10 different entry opportunities right now is because not everyone's gonna like every chart that I show. So maybe one of these catches your eye and you don't like the other 9 that we looked at today. That's totally cool. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe you just like Nokia or something and you don't like CCIV or BlackBerry, or maybe you're all in AMC and it's turning green, so you feel good right now because it's above the $10 psychological resistance. Those stops got hunted, those paper hands folded once more today. No, twice more, a whole bunch of times actually. Paper hands are continuing to fold. It's just under $10 there. That's rough. Let's keep the bigger picture in mind. This is a bull box area. There's reason for it to bounce here and continue upwards on the day going into next week. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's Mr. Georgie Boy. Great to see you today, my friend. always a pleasure. Glad people are in a great mood today, just kind of chilling out in the chat. I haven't seen anything immature, but I'll turn the music up loud so no one has to hear me eat, guys. At least I don't have commercials. Hey, would you rather listen to music while I'm eating a donut or watch a commercial? Oh yeah, someone asked me about IDEX, so I want to pull up that chart too. CCIV is continuing up. That was a nice entry this morning. Funny chat. Hey Party Puppy, Yohizi, Kevin. Happy birthday, Mina. If you didn't hear that earlier, someone said it was your birthday. Zig Stardust, Lucas, Seth, Randomized, hey guys, PK Firefly, Giannis. Go crack me up. Hilarious chat. Indie Manja. Jacob Headstock. Anyone else I missed? Tesla looking bizarre. Ginny. There's a reason I'm not showing the Tesla chart on the channel. I'm waiting for a more reasonable entry. Nope. Trust's very bullish on BlackBerry. I'll show you in a second. Bullish on BlackBerry. So welcome to the channel. Any new viewers out there tuning in? We're just kind of having a chill, relaxed morning, drawing some pretty charts, pretty colors on the charts. Staying calm, holding strong. I'll be here all day. Feel free to tune in, tune out. Check out these old blue horizontal lines on the IDEX chart. I'm gonna make them into trend lines right now, support lines. When you extend them all the way over to today, they match up pretty great with where the price is sitting. This is a support area, short-term support IDEX right here. Just about $3. I haven't charted this brand new price action very much. The last we charted IDEX was down here, guys. Congrats anyone who entered that shit. You're up 40% on that IDEX entry we called. And we did call that, so we've been making some big plays lately. So I'm gonna dive into the charts for a few minutes, catch back up with the chat, and then I'm gonna have an early intermission today. Just so everyone's aware right now, I'm gonna have an early intermission in probably 30 minutes here for just quick 5-7 minutes. Have a little mental break from the charts, rest my voice, make a new hot beverage. I didn't have as much time to prepare this morning because I was up late charting, so I do want to make another cup of coffee and stuff in a little bit here. Thanks. Let's breeze over to NAKD real quick again. So it got rejected off that box. It had a little dip, but it's moving so fast it's not gonna... I don't know if it'll be red today, all day, but I would think at least by Monday this thing will be higher up here. It's tough to say if it's gonna keep popping today or not, because traders are taking profits on this big move, 20% already. Some people are just exiting it right there off that, selling it down a little bit. Hopefully it's bullish enough it just keeps going, but this is a bit of resistance here. Okay, cool. Sounds like everyone's patient in chat this morning. Everyone's chilling out. It's great stuff. Price target on IDEX. Oh, Chris, don't tell me SPC is green today. I was trying to enter that on Monday. I need that to stay red one more day. God damn. Denwo's been waiting till the end of the month to just enter one more position. I want to enter space, Virgin Galactic. Okay. I'm being fully transparent about it. Full transparency about that. I've been waiting till the end of the month to accumulate one more stock, and that's gonna be Virgin Galactic. I hope it stays down just one more day. I don't think it's gonna stay down very long. I've been waiting for months to get an entry like this. I hope it stays down tomorrow, Monday, excuse me. That's the plan. Things don't always go according to plan in trading. That's usually how it goes. You usually plan one thing on the charts and then something else happens. GameStop's 177. Cause even if you spot the trade on the chart, something in real life might happen that prevents you from making that trade. Maybe Vlad the Impaler shuts down Robinhood or something. Experienced Galactic. They should change their name to that. That's funny. Well, okay, yeah, okay, sure. I appreciate that, the comments about honesty and trust and all that. I really do. Obviously, I keep it real with you guys on this channel. I'm not fucking around. This is what real traders do. I want to really help people understand the charts, so it's serious business. The reason I'm telling you about that space entry is not to be honest or transparent, okay? The real reason is so we can look back on it and learn from it. Because if we can look back in 6 months and remember that Denwo entered on Monday, and we'll see how high the price is then, alright? Because I'm gonna hold it that long. That's why I'm doing it, so people can see and learn how a real trader would make a swing trade on space, on Virgin Galactic. Here's GameStop getting rejected from the orange resistance on the day. So that's why I'm telling people it's not any recommendation. I don't recommend you enter it. I don't make your own. Not even gonna say it anymore. Everyone knows, we're all smart enough. Trading is risky, always. Don't risk more than you can afford to lose, and it shouldn't be a problem, right? So if that's the case, then Virgin Galactic's looking like a nice long-term entry here. I don't even like want to check the price today. I know I'm gonna check it on Monday. It's gonna be like 40 bucks before I can buy it. But I'm planning for that entry now, so there's still a way to plan. There's still a way to plan for the entry without actually executing it today. Yeah, I'll probably pull up that chart later in the day, just not right now. Trying to watch our main Wall Street bets plays. Cool. So NAKD is holding 72 cents. I like the look of that. It sounds much more reasonable. I definitely feel like it deserves to be 72 cents instead of 45 or whatever it was, 50 cents. Yeah, thank me later about Virgin Galactic. So the thing about that and IDEX, Denwo's been watching us charts a little bit over months, okay? Before you all were on board. And I saw him getting blasted out around YouTube and the internet when IDEX was at like $5. Everyone was talking about it. I didn't feel good about it back then. I feel much better about it now. IDEX looks a lot more reasonable, a lot more attractive of an entry around $3 than $5.50 or whatever it was not that long ago. There was way too much hype about that. It didn't lead into anything. So that's why I haven't showed it until now. I'm strategically not showing stuff that doesn't look good. And when it starts to look better down here, I start showing it, because this is where we want to be entering. It's continuing up from here. So be careful all the hype when stuff is pumping and there's all this hype around it. It's sold off ever since then. I wasn't interested in entering here at all whatsoever. It looks way better down here. Alright, short-term target heading back up towards 470 on IDEX, hopefully beyond. Now it's starting to move again, so we're gonna keep up with that as time goes on, and that's similar to Virgin Galactic, okay? Alright, I'm pulling it up. It's probably the only time. Thank goodness. It looks like I may have until Monday. Hopefully it doesn't blast off today. Back to like 25 bucks, but it is looking too soon, okay? It looks like we have a little time here. It probably is going to consolidate around this long-term support for a few days here, hopefully. I hope it gives a little more time for a nice entry here before flying back up, because that's what it's looking to do. And it's the last time I'm showing it today. I'm going to be publishing a TradingView professional chart trading idea about this, because I've been waiting for this entry for like 6 months. Okay, here it is today, right now. Thank me later. That's how good it looks. I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you this is one damn nice looking entry on space. Alright, and the last point about that was, and then we're gonna take our little intermission, I watched other live streamers go long on it up here at $50 to $60. Yeah, what do you think was going through Denwo's mind when I saw that? They crashed on the moon up there. Now it's back on the ground. We like to buy stuff on the ground, not on the moon. Okay, so BlackBerry hasn't had much movement on the day, but it's looking nice. Don't forget Nokia broke out yesterday. If you didn't catch that, wow, it's almost up to $5 still. I mean, it's just, it looks like it's gonna keep going at this point. Being that it was in accumulation for so long here, I don't think it's done yet. I think probably it's gonna pump even higher here in the short term. So yeah, at this point I think we're 3 for 3 on our day trades right there, and that's not even counting all those nice ones from Wednesday and last week. We've been crushing these charts, just waiting for stuff like this to happen. Now we're finally seeing it. So things are getting more exciting again, more interesting. And basically, we're waiting to see something awesome like that happen to the AMC chart. I do believe it's only a matter of time before AMC really blasts off here. We don't know when exactly, but time is ticking. The shorts are running, the hedge funds are running out of ammunition. I will dive a little bit into the Fintel data, some short percent ratios, all that. I was gonna say all that junk, all that business. Let's call it all that data. When I get back from the little quick intermission here. May even pull up the US dollar index chart later. I like to do that during our marathon deep dives because I actually have a chance to talk about it. Great stuff. Alright, cool. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. I will be back in just 5 to 7 minutes here. I'll leave the tunes pumping. Leave up a couple big charts, probably AMC, GameStop. The two biggies. So many new viewers tuning in, appreciate it. Welcome to the show. What we like to do is just quick 5-7 minute intermission every few hours so that we can stay nice and refreshed for the rest of the day. We got a long day ahead, who knows what's gonna happen. But we're getting ready for it. We have the lines on the charts ready to go, and we just need to see some price action developing here throughout the rest of the day. Awesome. I'll be catching up with the chat on my phone out there as well. See you in a few minutes. Thanks for your patience. Just a couple more minutes here. We'll be right back. Giving Bullcat some food. Making a new hot beverage. I'll be right with you guys. Thanks. Is AMC really gonna test $10 again? Sheesh. Alright. Oh, I need my trading cup. It's important. Alright, welcome back. Thanks for your patience. Brewing up a hot beverage. Both cats all happy. We just got one problem. Smash that thumbs up if you're feeling generous. Cool. Just jump right back into the charts. GameStop putting in a little red on that resistance. Technically it's still a higher low at the moment. I don't know if that's gonna remain true today. Thanks, guys. I know people forget. I forget to do that too, so I thought I'd remind everyone. Yeah, turn on those notifications for the live stream notifications. How's CTRM looking, EM? I think it should be nice and on track. Thanks a lot, Nick Beats. Good to see you tuning in this morning. Whole bunch of members in the chat. We got our vote going. If you haven't seen the vote, Ride's up in the front. There's 12 votes for Ride. Wow. MBIS, not surprised. HOFE, okay. We'll keep up with that one. Look at that today. I know that's been putting in some green lately.
Thumbs up, medium light skin tone.
There it is. A little bit for KOSS, couple for Tilray. I think Tilray's been hyped up a lot as well. I'm not super interested in that myself, but I thought I'd add it to the vote. I do have a whole bunch of other ones too for next time, for Monday's show, okay? Denwo's live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, every week. 30 minutes before the market's open. Hope to see you there. We've been crushing some trades and plan to keep doing it. Hopefully we can plan something nice today for next week with AMC, figure out a good target for next week. The Bulls target for today is 1050. Just green line up here, 1057. Just short term there, short term, long target. And that might be a little confusing for new traders. What I mean by that is it's a short-term trade, but it's a long trade, meaning entering on a long trade. So a short-term, long trade. Yeah, I think Sundial's been looking nice as well, so let's check out a couple of our other charts. Okay, it's a little correction right now, but check out even just this short-term support trend line below. It's sitting there right now. Could bounce from here. Somebody said CTRM acquired some new vessels again. They had acquired just 1 or 2 ships the other week, last week. Thanks, SCOD. I know you're a big fan of the chart art and the music. It's great stuff, me too. I absolutely love drawing lines on the chart. I don't know, it just... something about it. You use every part of your brain. You use the left side, the right side, math, art. Trading is more of an art than a science, after all. It takes a lot of creativity to draw lines like this, and don't be fooled, it's not as easy as it appears. Even if you're able to identify this trend line, this yellow bullish trend line, do you know what that means? What does that mean in the higher time frames, the bigger charts? Where are we at in the cycle? It's all relevant. It's not just one trend line at play here. That trend line just adds one little extra identifier to the trade going on the longer time frames with the hourly chart, which is on this moving average right here in red, as well as the yellow support. So if it breaks below the support, it could come back down to the buy box again. And an experienced chartist might not realize that there's still a lot of risk right here. It could drop 10% today, and that would still be bullish, surprisingly. So even if it did do that, there you go. It's still bullish as long as it's above this box. This is a buy box on Sundial. Maybe it'll keep going from here. Too early to tell on this chart. Morning, Tom K, Perpman, DJ, Fox, Adam. What were you saying about Sundial, Perpman? I don't remember. Yeah, that's the thing. Pretty much all these ones that we're talking about that are under $1 right now. So let's see, Sundial, CTRM, NAKD. Are there any more? I don't know, those are the three big ones. All of those have retraced under $1. I think they're all going above $1 soon. I don't think they're gonna stay under $1 for very long. That brings up a good point. So there was a little development on NAKD, just so everyone knows. I don't know anything about FAMI. Bullish meows coming through in the background. There they are. Something must be getting ready to go. Maybe it's CTRM. Yeah, I mean, I really like the way it's looking. It's holding above 50 cents. It just hasn't really had a huge move yet. I mean, well, the other day it was up to 58 cents, so that is a pretty big move on the breakout of this buy box back here. That's when I drew all these arrows and stuff. Is a long time ago. The hot beverage down here. So it's absolutely trending in the right direction. It's about to test this falling wedge pattern. It's a very big falling wedge. Like so. And I'm being conservative by having it way out here. So what I mean by that is it's not lined up with the actual price action there. It's way over here. away from the price action. There's a big space in between. The reason I'm drawing it like that is because it hasn't broken out yet. So it's a conservative way to draw it. If you draw it more closely to the actual price action, it actually has broke out, I think. Yeah, it has broken out of that trend. It's broken out, retested. Now it's looking for a big continuation. So that's one way to look at this. It's not quite as accurate to draw it that way. It's being overly optimistic about it. You're better off placing it here like this, where it hasn't broken out yet, just in case it does go down here first. If that's what happens, then the falling wedge is still valid. If that happened on the other way I drew it, like this, and then it fell back down here, that falling wedge gets invalidated, so that might not be the right way to draw it. This is more accurate. It's a good idea to be somewhat unconventional with your trend lines, because charts don't really follow textbook trend lines like you would expect them to. Even though there's a valid falling wedge, there's a point where it broke below here and it almost invalidated the wedge. Down in this bear trap area is actually below that wedge pattern, the yellow horizontal line. So all in here, it almost invalidated that whole falling wedge pattern by breaking below there and not staying within inside of it, but it actually returned within it here. So it became valid again. I never changed the wedge pattern, so I'm pretty convinced that this is the actual wedge that's in effect here on CTRM. So we'll check AMC. It's just over $10. It's stop hunting a bunch of people today, folding paper hands. Same with GameStop, pretty much. Okay. And it's broken out of this trend line here, technically. It's been a breakout retest. So anything can happen here. We're not sure on GameStop yet. It's at a very critical point in the chart. Could go up, could go down. The longer it stays in this area, the better it's gonna be for the bulls. But there's a lot of resistance here. So now, about NAKD. Thank you, Adam. The thing about NAKD I wanted to mention is they got a notice about the share price by the SEC. So it's going to take me a couple minutes to talk about, and it's worth mentioning, so bear with me. There's some of that due diligence everyone loves to go all in on. For the moon boys out there, listen to this. So NAKD has been under $1 now for a month, okay, 30 days. And what that means is the SEC sent them a note of warning. So right here, this whole time phase where it dropped 56%. Great to see some new viewers in the chat. Adam, Artesia, Hipam. So, Gregory, Purplicious, someone else. Haha, the trading view stuff. Yeah, a couple notifications, whatever. So anyway, NAKD was under $1 for more than 30 days. Yo, Chase Kark. What that's gonna mean, so the SEC sent them a warning, right? And it was simply a warning, it was a notification. What it said is, we're keeping an eye on your stock, essentially. If it does stay under $1 for 2 more months, so if it stays under $1 for 3 months in a row, it will get delisted from the major exchanges like NASDAQ. You would still own your shares, you'd probably still be able to sell them somehow, but it would get delisted. It's not the end of the world, but that's the risk, okay? And it had that risk before, back in this whole time period, when it really bottomed out, like 6 months ago. It was at risk of delisting. And Wall Street Bets investors, smart money, stepped in. The price shot up all the way above $1. And the thing is, when it stays above $1 for 10 days in a row, it resets that warning cycle, that delisting cycle. So it became safe again from delisting up in this breakout phase when it was above $1. So now that it's been below $1 for 30 days down here, it's actually at risk of that delisting once more. Here's the good news. I started off with the bad news. Here's the good news. NAKD is well aware of that. They're planning for it. They have ideas of how to go about solving that. One of them is a reverse stock split. I'm still waking up. I'm just tired. Hold on. So basically what they're thinking of doing, okay, the simplest way to explain it, so like sometimes companies will have a stock split, like a 10-to-1 stock split, meaning $100 share will get split into 10 pieces, 10 chunks of $10 each per share instead, and you get 10 times more shares automatically. So it dilutes the value. They're talking about a reverse stock split on NAKD, which would increase the value per share. So if it was a 2-to-1 reverse split or a 1-to-2, depending on how you're looking at that ratio, then instead of 70 cents right here, it would double it essentially, so it'd be $1.40 per share. So that's how they're planning to solve that if worse comes to worse on NAKD and it stays at risk of delisting for a while. If they need to, they're thinking of reverse splitting the shares like that to almost, it's essentially artificially increasing the value of the shares, but it doesn't really change the transactions. The number of shares reflects the change in the price. And some stops just got hunted on AMC again, and it's at $10 again. I think shorts are having fun today. I'm gonna check out Fintel, see if there's any notable change over the last couple of days. Because it's pretty clear that hedges are shorting this below $10 psychological point over and over and over again. They're trying to wipe out as many people as possible on those $10 stop losses. Yeah, they absolutely are, guys, because the short shares availability here on AMC, according to Fintel today, 2 hours ago. This is the correct date, is today. There's 150,000 shares, short shares availability. So what that means, we've been keeping up with this, and the other day it was surprisingly, it was up to 1 million shares availability. The reason being it was expensive to short it. It's gotten less expensive to short it. They used a lot of those shares, okay? They used 850,000 of those short shares from the other day to short this down this week. It's happened. They did it. It's pretty clear by this decrease on the availability, the decrease on the borrow fee rate. When this was up to 30%, there was not as much shorting going on, though. Basically, the cheaper it gets, so you can see just from 2 days ago it was 20 on the short volume ratio for the day. From 2 days ago, yesterday is 22.77. Of course, there's 77 in there. So we don't know for today until the markets are closed, but that's an increase. So it's increased 18, 20, 22. Today it's probably increased again. So they absolutely are continuing to short this. They've used a lot of their ammunition this week. They're probably saving it for these $10 breaks, where it just dips below $10 for a minute. So the more accumulation going on with holders, we're definitely seeing the bulls fighting back here. I guarantee there's many buy orders below $10, so bulls are ready to accumulate anything below $10. I wouldn't count on it going below 10 today, J-Hot. Because these stops are getting triggered here, these stop losses. The hedges are hoping it's going to trigger a chain reaction, but apparently AMC investors are waking up to the shorting. They're understanding not to use a stop loss at $10, so it's actually not just getting wrecked. All I'll do is put a little short-term support just at some of these lows back here. And then we're gonna watch. If it does go lower than here, it probably will drop further, but holders should not be worried whatsoever. There's nothing to panic about here if you're holding for long term. This is just day trading stuff, really. These little up and down 5% things. Yeah, people in the chat have some orders in on AMC around $9.50, just under $10. So I know for a fact there are bulls accumulating under $9. So it's hedges. It's not really panic sellers right here. The panic selling would kick in down here. Okay. If it breaks below like 980 or something, 990, then panic selling will kick in, but right now it's just hedges hitting stop losses. And who knows, they might be accumulating under 10 as well. Hey, thanks so much for asking about your interest in our trading community, Jarrett. So it's $1 a day to join, to be an official member of our trading community. And I want to know that, honestly, I want to know that you're serious about it. So it's more of a commitment to yourself. And it's for mature, serious traders looking to gain a slight advantage over the markets by using all of our minds together. I'm very active out there. I have a special members video each weekend. We've been able to call some nice entries on the weekends for last Monday. So we're happy to have some new people in there. It's a small price, that $1 a day, to learn more about these trades, to be real. This isn't information that's easy to find. There's not many people even charting AMC like this. I'm charting it every single day for the past 3 months, so we've been able to be accurate. I'm really proud about that. And if any of my VIPs out there are having some troubles right now, feel free to send me a message, okay? We can talk about that. I don't want anyone falling overboard during this choppy phase right here. Stuff's really starting to heat up on our favorite plays, so we need to stay course and keep the boat driving forwards, cruising ahead. I don't recommend getting caught up in all these small day trades, because look at NAKD going. I'm happy a lot of people were able to enter this down here the other day. They absolutely were. Alright. Anyone in the chat who did it? I'm gonna shout out some trades that people crushed. Did anyone enter NAKD down in this hot beverage? Did anyone enter CTRM down in this hot beverage? How about CCIV under $18 on our live stream the other day? Anyone enter that? I know some of you did. Let's see it. I'm gonna shout you out. Philip did. Adam wishes he did. Cosmo entered NAKD. Zig Caster. Adam did. Nice, guys. Muna Vega. Hell yeah, Thomas. He got NAKD at 46 cents. Zig did twice. You guys rock. That's what I love to see. That's what I'm here for. We're having the results. Oh yeah, don't mention it. SCOD, so it is a community funded channel. Shout out to my VIPs tuning in. You guys rock. So thanks to the community for bringing you this stream today. That's why there's no commercials. They want the captain to be here, so the captain's here. Great job everybody on those trades. That's really amazing to see. Pam got CCIV headstock. I remember you entered at 1777. I have this orange dashed line on the chart because of you. When you entered, I put that line on the chart. We were like, let's see if that really was the bottom. Well, it was. So congrats on that, bro. Even on this dip, it's up a lot. It's up 20% still. Hey, welcome to the show, Grand Theft Kakashi. We're just chilling out today, finding some nice opportunities. Not everything looks great in the markets right now, and that's why we're watching the big movers, the big booms of today. Like AMC putting in a little green, but that $10, guys. It's getting, time's running out here. Check out this short-term resistance from just above. It's starting to test the top of here, so we might see a nice push up to the top of this buy box accumulation zone, followed by a breakout. So hopefully we end the day with some green on here. But Nokia is another one we've been eyeing, and that's popping today. Boom. I like the look of this for the future. it's not all about today. It's up a lot today, but higher targets above $5 there, Nokia. So if you like that company, it's a reasonable area to be accumulating. The Vega. Yeah, great strategy, SCOD. We need some dry powder on deck just in case we see a nice dip on something. There might be some more dip buy opportunities somewhere in the making. Maybe CCIV is showing a little red today. It's a good idea. A little bit ready to go. Remember, I'm waiting until Monday to enter my next position, unfortunately, but that's the reality of trading. Maybe I'll get a better entry tomorrow, you don't really know. Charlie, that's a great cost basis on CCIV actually. $22.26. There's nothing wrong with that. I've been saying for quite some time, anything under $30 is a pretty decent entry for long term. So this whole green zone on our Churchill chart is actually an old buy box, so anything under $27 here is a really decent entry for long term CCIV swing trade. Reason for that as it appears to be aiming for much higher targets here. This huge cap target up at $45 to $50 and beyond, the old local high at $65. So from here right now, $21 about. The top there, we're looking at possible 200% to move to the green side on CCIV. Sounds familiar, Kakashi, but those aren't ones that I've charted before now. And apologize about any recommendations today. I can't really. Maybe if stuff slows down later in a few hours, but at the moment I do have probably like 15-20 charts ready to go on the day. Members have their eyes on a lot of stuff. Hey, I really appreciate the generous donation, Steve. You rock.
Thank you for all your time on charts. I've been impressed by your charting and I am happy to be part of the Denwo community.
Nice.
Have a great weekend. Money bag.
You too, my friend. That means a lot to hear that, and that you're having some success, or at least finding some value learning here about the charts. Because if you stick to it, you might be pretty good at trading in a few years if you're already able to keep up with some of this. I appreciate you asking about the Discord, Kevin. Interest in joining our exclusive trading community. It's an awesome place. I'm out there every day. I really enjoy it personally with the conversations out there. So since people are asking, I will go ahead and link it in the comments, but keep in mind, I want you to know it's better to join tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 1st of May, and the billing cycle is on a monthly basis, so I recommend just waiting till tomorrow, and then you can get in this weekend. I'll have a special video coming out this weekend as well, so it'll be a great time to join while these charts are just getting ready to pop off here. And maybe you'll find a nice recommendation in there from one of the other members. Maybe you'll recommend something that we can take a look at for Monday. So I have a blast on there with the members, and I'll just link it for you guys, but just wait until tomorrow or this weekend There's no reason to join tonight, to be real. Oh yeah, we got a training course in the works, absolutely. Y'all are making me promote myself. What is this? I'm not trying to... When the learning course is ready, I'll let you know, absolutely. I don't want to release it prematurely. I'm putting a lot of work into it so that you can know everything you need to, everything you need to know to trade like Denwo. Thanks so much for asking. So there's the link in the chat. Appreciate all the positivity today. AMC 1007. Maybe that was the last time we see the $10 test on the day, I hope, because that trend line is technically breaking out of this short-term resistance trend line on the day. Hopefully this is the start of what we were talking about, a push up to the top of the buy box and then a breakout. The word inflation, inevitable. How's that? That's my reaction to the word inflation. That should summarize it, but we'll probably dive into the US dollar index chart later on too. Oh, nice. Stash Trader made over $1,000 on Nokia thanks to Denwo. Yeah, sounds good, bro. If you're crushing trades like that, we're happy to have you in there. Or it's a open community, so all experience levels are welcome, whether you're a brand new investor trying to learn more about charting and just the markets in general. There's a lot of due diligence that we post out there, or a serious trader crushing it. You're all welcome. Yeah, we're gonna check out Ride for sure. That was one of our most voted charts today, so good idea. Ride got a lot of votes for today's show from the members. For good reason, okay? It's looking pretty bottomed out there. I'm just catching up with the chat real quick, everybody. That's what I'm looking at over here in this direction. Denwo actually keeps up with the chat. Yeah, there are different types of inflation. That's a good point, Escott. Headstock. So Headstock's asking about NAKD and the stock split stuff I mentioned. So it would be, they're talking about a reverse stock split. So normally, alright, a little lesson while we're watching AMC turn green. Okay, the easiest way you can think about this, and I've thought about it a lot, so hear me out. The easiest way you can think about a stock split is like a dollar bill. So I don't have one laying around, but Imagine it's like a dollar bill and then you have a stock split. Well, it splits into 1, 2, 3, 4 quarters, okay? That would be a 4-way stock split. Like $1 being split into 4 quarters of change. A reverse stock split is going to be the opposite of that. It's essentially dividing it the other way around, the ratio. So instead of 4 quarters, it would, your $1 is now worth $4, but there's less quarters available, so to speak. Hope that makes sense. So it's not the typical stock split situation. Usually it's split directly like that into multiple parts. They're talking about combining multiple parts into one piece to raise the share price. So it's essentially like taking 4 quarters and combining them into $1 per share. That's really probably the simplest way to understand it. So like Tesla had a stock split. I forget the price. Maybe it was like $1,000 and they split it 5 ways. So it dropped to $200 per share instead of $1,000. Oh, I don't know. Amazon probably doesn't do a stock split because they probably don't need to, Marvin. Usually it's only when they're going through some sort of transitional phase in the business plan or the fundamentals. So NAKD wasn't planning on doing that until it was at risk of delisting. Once it got that notification of delisting, they were thinking on their toes. It is one of the #1 apparel brands in the world. Okay. Let's be clear about that. Intimate apparel, swimwear, whatnot, lingerie, whatever. Yeah, I think Tesla did it 2000 before the 5-way split. I was gonna say 2000, but I wasn't positive about that. Yeah, so guys, the NAKD reverse split. So not only that, right? So not only is the company planning and knows how to handle that situation because they've been there before. They've been there before, down below $1, and they got out of that hot water. So they were ready for this just in case. They have a plan in place. A reverse split would bump the price up above $1, which would make the chart look better actually. And here's the thing, here's the great part, is that people know that now. They're just hearing about it today. So we're seeing a pretty big blast off on NAKD. Knowing that they're ready to give it a reverse split just in case, and what that's gonna do is give bullish sentiment for investors who are worried about delisting. They don't have to worry about the delisting anymore because we all know now that they're planning on solving that if it occurs. 177 GameStop. So keep in mind the reverse split thing. Denwo is gonna we're gonna stay one step ahead of markets here. So with the reverse split on NAKD, people are hearing about it now and they're planning for the future. So when it actually occurs, they might sell the news, alright? If that happens in a month, 2 months, it might dip from that point, but the real bullishness is kicking in today just on that news. and it's reflecting on the price action in the charts. So that's looking good. It was already primed and ready to go for higher prices back here. It just saw a little resistance on the purple box. And now it's heading back in there. So as soon as it gets back in here, I'll be feeling even better about NAKD. We might see that today pretty soon. We'll keep up with that throughout the day. So stuff is turning around already on the morning. That's why I kept saying all morning to be very careful with stop losses, especially at $10. Look how many times people got stopped out underneath this blue box already. Just today, this morning, many times. Lots of stops getting hit. And now it's going up. Be very careful with your stop losses on long positions right now. I would hate to get stopped out here and then it goes to $15 next week. You know what I'm saying? I bet you do, because it makes perfect sense. That's the logical way to look at it. We're not looking at it emotionally as, oh no, it's down below $10. What are we gonna do? Uh-oh. No, forget all that. We've seen this last week. We saw it even earlier this week. It was hitting $10 over and over and over again, followed by a massive breakout. So that scenario I was just mentioning about getting stopped out on a bear trap down here already happened just last week. Imagine getting stopped out there and then it shoots up. That's pretty bad. Getting even lower than there. So somebody getting stopped out back here at $9.80. They missed out on a 25% pump. I wouldn't want to get stopped out here again in the same exact blue box. It's the same exact area that happened last week. So it's like a cycle. It's like a rinse and repeat washing machine. $10, $9.99, $10.01, $9.99. Just messing with people's heads. That's what they're trying to do. Hedgies are trying to confuse people with all the up and down, up and down. We know people have been accumulating AMC. All the theaters are like 99% of the domestic locations are open in the USA. A lot of them are opened, or if not, reopening globally, internationally. Shout out to any global audience members tuning in today. It might take a little time here, but this is setting up for next week, essentially. That's why we're looking at this chart. We're just making sure it doesn't start getting wrecked. We don't want to see it drop down here today to 950. That might be an issue. At the moment, it's all good and dandy. I wonder if, okay, so we're gonna pull up Ride. Hey, thanks so much, Aniston. Okay, never mind, we're pulling up CTRM for Aniston real quick. I believe your name was Paul, right? I think you said that was your daughter's account. I tried to remember for you. I know you're a long-time viewer. Remind me if your name's Paul Aniston.
Exit strategy. TP for CTRM.
Okay, cool. Your name's Paul. Got it. See, I remember. I remember the crew. Denwo likes his crew. I treat the crew well. They treat me well back. It goes full circle. So it's kind of funny, all these different projections we have here. They're not really projections, all these different arrows. They're just, I've just simply talked about it this many times over and over. So I end up adding a new arrow every time pretty much. Okay. I'm gonna give you some targets on this. That's kind of the theme of today, is huge targets, huge price targets, because we got them, they're on the charts. The map, the treasure map. Alright. This is important. One second, then I'll give you those targets. By the way, my memory is actually not that great. That's just how much I care. I genuinely want to know people's names. Okay, here we go. The maps. We have the map, guys. The X is on the map. We got our huge targets on the charts. They're up here. We're down here. We just gotta sail through these choppy oceans first and get there. But we've identified them. We know where the treasure is. It's way up here on CTRM. It's looking ahead to $2.50. It really is. That's a nice target. To be extra conservative about it though, since we are entering at such low prices, okay? Because we don't really know what might happen up here yet. Can be conservative about it and go with some of these lower ones. So short term, there's obviously the dollar point psychological at $1. CTRM is going to be about 100% move from here going north. So that's a great target, even though it still looks pretty small of a target on this chart. That's just how low, how good of an entry it is down here right now. Okay. So the next target's going to be this local high up here at about $2. That's going to be a much bigger gain if you are able to hold it that long and capitalize on that move. 270% and beyond potentially. Okay. We just need to be patient and calm and strategic. Keep up with charting this as time goes on, and as long as it's heading in the in that direction, I think it's looking to go to at least $2 here over the mid to long term. I don't know how long that might take. Hopefully not years. We're hoping for a matter of a couple months here, not a couple years. So patience may really pay off here, Paul, especially if you like this type of company, feel comfortable holding a shipping company asset. Nice. I'm glad some people are able to be trading Tesla right now. It's just not the kind of thing I can be recommending on a swing trade entry right now. Remember, I'm trying to help people avoid massive losses, like on Microvision the other day, dropped 40% overnight. I'm not showing charts that have risk like this of dropping 42% overnight, except for this one because people asked about it. If the members didn't have interest in this chart, I would not have charted it at all. Ever. Just so you know. It's not my kind of asset, but I'm happy to chart it for you guys. So Ride was the most voted one right now today. There's reason for that. This is one of the more attractive looking entries currently in the entire markets, in all of the stock markets. I'm not even joking. I don't even I'm not in love with this company either, okay? I hardly even know anything about Ride, R-I-D-E. What I do know is this is a nice swing trade long entry on this chart. Look at this chart. How low the price has returned to down here. It came all the way down to the floor, to the previous floor, the bottom on Ride, down at like $9, and it came that low. It really did. It went lower than I think it's ever been before. Technically on this chart, it was the lowest it's ever been on Ride down here on this dip the other day. We were able to call that. Did anyone enter Ride the other day? Is anyone in this right now? Denwo's in this. I have a small position on this. A short-term one. Who's trading Ride? I want to know how many people are looking at this today, so I can tell how much time I should spend charting it. Tan's in. Yeah, Blackberry's a great entry right now. Fourth eye. Anything under 950 is a great entry on Blackberry. The WSB logo shouldn't be in the way right now. See up here? I know it's in the way of this word, but this is the ticker up here in the top left, right above it. You should be able to see that. Thanks for the feedback though. I'll double check it on my phone, because someone says something about that every time. I don't know. Yeah, you should be able to see that, my man. RIDE right here, top left, above WSB. Alright, cool. Thanks for clearing that up, guys. Alright, so a few people are in Ride, a couple other people said they might enter today. It is a nice entry point right here, just above this yellow support line. The moving averages are turning up. Damn, appreciate that. Yeah, you got it. Oh, it's all good, Karsten. It's a little unintuitive because there's also this up here where it says NAKD in the top right. That's not the chart. Just to make that clear, that's the name of my chart. I named it that.
Can you have a look at CLOV hot beverage, hot beverage?
Thanks for the hot beverages. Yeah, sure thing. Actually, I was gonna add that on the next vote too. I have that written down for Monday, so I'll take a look at it for you today. Let's just pop on AMC real quick first. So keeping up with this, of course, throughout the day, primarily AMC and GameStop today, but we're gonna keep bouncing around our other charts while we're waiting for anything to change. I'm watching them up here on the top left. I can see the prices. 1008 right here, where my mouse is. 178 GameStop right here. So I'm watching those at all times. I'll know if something's happening. In the meantime, well, to wrap things up with Ride, and then I'll chart it a little bit more later in the show. Just realize how decent of an entry opportunity this really is in the grand scheme of things. Look how much higher it was for months and months here. A whole year. This is an entire year period. So this is back in 2020. This is when 2021 started. This is an entire year that Ride was much higher prices than it is right now down here. It sees a lot of up and down, kind of like MVIS. A rinse and repeat kind of cycle, but those don't last forever. Eventually it does deviate and it'll go down, 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 or up, 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 sooner or later after a repeating pattern like that. That's what we saw here. Now that it's done that completely, entirely, has sold off all the way down to this very lowest price it's ever been on the chart. I was looking to pump and pop right on out of there into one of these big moves like it has seen over and over again. Heading back, if I just take one of these old arrows, put it right there, boom. We may see a huge move on Ride soon, all the way back up to like $25 at least. That's why our members want to keep up with this chart. I don't blame you. That's why I entered a small position on this the other day. Denwo does like this risk reward on this chart. Not all the charts have very good risk reward right now. This one absolutely does, especially with a tight stop loss. And since it's our deep dive and we got a bunch of time, what time is it? So we got 4 hours on the day. We're just taking our time. So what I'll do here, and don't worry Tan, I didn't forget about Clove, but what I'll do here to just kind of cap things off with this Ride chart, I'm actually gonna show you the profit loss potential here on this specific trade, because this is why you're watching. This is why people watch Denwo's channel, because we crush these fucking trades. Look at this thing, 175% profit potential, tight stop loss. Alright, even that's, I would probably even have it tighter than that. It's, guys, 2% stop loss here, under 2% stop loss on Ride long entry swing trade. The risk reward ratio is 90 to 1, dude. You can't. Look right here, risk reward ratio 90.95. That's literally the trade idea right here. Tight stop loss, quick entry right around here. Hopefully you can enter even lower. It might dip just one last time. You could get an even lower entry down there. smash some even higher profits, but even from there, that's all you can ask for when it comes to trading. Is a low risk, high reward opportunity to make some money. Here it is on ride. This chart's looking better and better as time goes on. I wouldn't be careful with the stop losses though. I wouldn't want to get stopped out here prematurely right before this pops. And it might not do that, but just that's the trade setup here on the chart. Technically speaking, it has nothing to do with the fundamentals, the news, the hype. It's just technicals right here. And for tan, got CLOV. I feel like I've pulled this up on the chart once or twice before. I don't see any lines.
Finally got
hey,
off
William.
long
What's
week,
up,
but
man?
finally Friday vibes with Denwo. I can tell you've been keeping it real as usual, comrade.
Hell yeah.
All hail 7,777.
Yeah, you know it, my friend. Thanks for tuning in this morning. So it was great seeing you in the chat. And I super appreciate the double seven, the quad sevens. Yeah, we're planning ahead right now, looking. So if you're just tuning in, we've covered a lot of our charts, but AMC hasn't had a ton of movement, so perhaps later into the day. Captain runs a tight ship. We're making people walk the plank today. I'm not messing around with the chat. I've been enjoying all the mature, intelligent conversation in the chat from everybody. So if I see something dumb, I'm gonna call you out on it or kick you out. Just a quick warning to any new viewers, any moon boys out there. We're taking our time, we're chilling, we're planning. The mature chat really helps. It helps me know what everyone's interested in on the day. It also helps me learn about certain stocks that we're charting here. Sometimes people know a little bit more about the news than Denwo does because I'm doing the charts a lot and other people are reading the news a lot, so we can combine those powers in the live chat. Maybe there's even been some talk or speculation about the shareholder vote. Has anyone in the chat heard anything about that today? Any news or anything weird going on about the shareholder vote announcement that they're gonna be delaying that? I actually have a picture to show as well real quick on that. I think I'll pull it up. Sounds good, Ryan. Thanks so much. Thoughts on AMC dropping our share? Yeah. So, nice. Second line dancer entered ride 2 days ago. Okay. Yeah, Denwo's a community member too, guys, so I want to keep the community good. No room for nonsense right now. These are intense market conditions, serious business right now. When AMC was moving slower and not much price action, we were having a little more fun on the channel and just kicking it, but portfolios are getting destroyed every day here. Alright, so basically, Ryan, you're asking about AMC dropping and shares being bought back. I'm going to answer you about our speculation on the hedges. I haven't talked about this today, so to summarize what we've been thinking is going on behind the scenes here is perhaps what we've actually been, it's been kind of confirmed with the Fintel short ratio data. So we know they had 1 million short shares available just the other day. Now they only have 150,000. So essentially they used 850,000 shares to short with yesterday and today. This is a short ladder attack in effect. When they kind of hammer it down on these critical points over and over. And that's where those shares went. They borrowed them, they shorted it again, they got it below 10. And I'm making this up. I don't have anything to back this up. No one does. No one can prove this or disprove it. So I'll say it allegedly. Allegedly, at some point, we're thinking the hedgies are gonna actually flip the script and start covering their shorts on these dips when they have the opportunity to. And secretly, they may even be going long. They may even be beginning to place long positions on the other side of the trade without anyone even knowing it or realizing it. So be careful if you start to hear super bullish stuff on the media. Maybe the hedgies will be well positioned by then to play the other side of the trade, and they'll actually try and pump it up in the future and then hammer it down with some strong shorting up at a higher price target. Okay, so it's not over yet. They're waiting, they're planning their next move too. They're thinking, where are we gonna short this next? Because it's not working at $10. They're seeing, they've tried at $10, it's not working. Bulls are stepping in, buying in every time it dips under 10. They're failing right here, so they're planning, maybe even entering some long positions. What's up, Yanni, bro? Morning to you. So either way, they might just wait a little while for the price to climb higher, lock in some new money, some new investors at these high prices, and then hammer it down. So that's how you're going to stay one step ahead of the markets, not falling for the media, for the hype, the FUD, the fear, uncertainty, the doubt. It's all on the charts right here, guys. This is everything we need to know, honestly. Feel free to disagree. But AMC has really been respecting the technicals here lately. Yeah, we're like 7 steps ahead of the market, Hornet. 7 charts ahead of the market. Bullcat. There were some bullish meows earlier. I don't know where she is actually. I'm sure Bullcat will show up later on in the day when we see some more green coming through. That's what happened, Jan. We got like one bullish meow right here, and AMC went up a little bit, but now she's sleeping, so I'm sure when AMC breaks out, we'll hear some meows in the background. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. I'm happy to discuss your pension fund strategy, William, but you know I can't hold your hand. We have too many crewmates to hold everybody's hand on every single trade, okay? I need to help out all parties. We have people tuning in right now who are bullish on GameStop, and we have people tuning in right now who are bearish on GameStop, right?
Meow.
Hey, Zach. Good to see you. Cheers, bro. All the OGs tuning in today. Also some new viewers. Shout out to any new viewers watching right now. We like to have some fun, but trading's not all funs and games. GameStop's at a really critical point right now. We're seeing a little bit of movement today, but what's it gonna mean? Nothing right now. It needs to get up here first. We see GameStop push up to these orange dashed horizontal lines. That's gonna be the immediate short-term resistance, right about 187. That's not a strong resistance. There are much stronger ones just above here, 197. The real tough one to beat is at 207. Okay, so every $10, essentially, every time it goes up $10, it's gonna hit a resistance. Up $10, up $10, up $10. It's gonna probably be some chop going on here. And it is getting close to testing that gigantic falling wedge pattern. This isn't the real one down here. This is just the beginning of it. This is the start of our bullish signal on GameStop. We're seeing it happen slowly but surely right here. It's too early for a swing entry confirmation. It's just heading in that direction right now. We really need it to get back up here for any kind of validation that it may be heading towards $300 again and beyond. Potentially as high as 500 and higher there as well. We don't know if it'll go beyond 500, but it is possible. I think it is, honestly, I think it is reasonable to speculate. I think it's reasonable to speculate that GameStop could reach as high as $1,000 per share. That is somewhat aligned with the market cap and the hype surrounding it and the targets on the chart. It's a possibility. I'm not convinced it will. We don't really know. I wouldn't count on it and go all in hoping it's gonna do that. Personally, AMC $1,000 target per share is out of reach at the moment. Let's see if we can hit $100 first. Alright, I'm gonna try and pull up a quick picture. Looks like some of our members got back from work. What's going on, my friends? Give a couple shout outs. Mike Perez, hey Camuela. Damn it, I always stutter on your name, I'm so sorry. Camuela. I'm getting better and better at it. Street Trout, MH. Clark. I know I probably got you guys twice. I forget sometimes. Big Leonard, what's up? Benji. Rise and Shine, VES. Space is back down. Okay, good. Keep it down till Monday. We'll start charting it on Monday once I've entered it. I don't even want to watch it blast off without me.
AMC, here we go. Come on, push it. Buy in the dip, buy in the dip. Hot beverage. AMC earnings shareholder meeting and GME Congress meeting part 3 all happened on 5/6. Haven't been this hyped since the Battle City Finals. Dead hand face, thumbs up, dark skin tone, folded hands, dark skin tone, raised fist, dark skin tone.
Nice. Love the emojis. Thank you so much, everybody. Generous donations, support coming through today. That's how we're able to fund the channel. No commercials, no BS. That's how I know you want it real. You want the truth, don't you?
Your time is money. Music score, you got brain, I got
Cheers.
dry powder. Let's make lots of money. Music score 777.
Oh yeah. I know you guys want it real. You want the truth. You're here to learn. You're here to enter the matrix of the charts. Or step out of the matrix of the real world. You're here to try and learn how to make money. That's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm trying my best. I can't guarantee anything, but if you're down right now, don't give up, because stuff is heating up. I think things are just getting started here. That's my personal sentiment on these risky plays right now. We've seen them get hammered down for too long. And I really feel like any day, any day now. Especially on AMC. Remember what happened to Nokia yesterday? How that was just stale and sideways for a long time, and then only yesterday it popped. If anyone didn't see Nokia, it's up like 15% yesterday. And these are all our previous lines, so it followed our breakout analysis. That's pretty cool. This is the kind of stuff we're trying to hit. It's 15% long on Nokia just the other day. Oh wow, your number's 987. Is that your stop loss, Yanni? Right. There's a yard out there. You're welcome to put a tent up in the yard. Excuse me. No, we're trying to avoid anyone going broke. I don't recommend going all in on some risky, very risky entries right now. Oh, okay, great. Yanni's flexible as stop loss. That's cool. You scared me for a second. I thought your stop loss was just under $10. I would hate to see you get stopped out there. I'm not convinced AMC's going below 10. If it does, it just is simply a stop hunt right there. They're trying to trigger stop losses. They want a chain reaction of selling to kick in here, but it's not happening because of all the accumulation, all the buying, continued buying of the dips. AMC bulls are not allowing the price to get that low. And I think a big part of that is the delay on the shareholder dilution and whatnot. The 500 million share allocation. So, alright, I'm gonna cover that, and I think I'm gonna take one more intermission here, because honestly my back's getting a little sore. I want to stand up for a minute. I've been pretty much on the computer all night. Didn't get much sleep last night. Been charting all this stuff, planning for next week. So let's talk about that vote for a few minutes, and then just another quick intermission, guys, and then I'll be here the rest of the day. So thanks for tuning in. We need those mental breaks from the charts every once in a while. I may have melted a couple brains over the last hour or two, so I want to just cool things down again. We can slow down a little bit. We don't need to be hardcore charting all day long. But now that we have a better idea of what's happening here, no rush. You're better off taking your time and planning for something like this rather than all of a sudden it catches you by surprise and you enter up here on a whim. So it is much to our advantage to take our time on the charts. We've been charting a lot of different stuff, and the more we chart different things, the less accurate we're gonna be. For example, Nokia, the earnings here, we were aware that this was coming up. I forgot about it. It's April 29th, so that was yesterday. Same day as the Microvision earnings, except this one had a bullish effect on its earnings, whereas Microvision had a bearish effect, essentially. So I don't even know the report from this really. It says something green on there, some surprise. Honestly, I don't know what surprise means there. That's a funny word for it. Apparently there was a surprise on the Nokia earnings. Sometimes you just have to laugh at the, the due diligence and the terminology. Some of it's really stupid. Hey, Trading Gal, appreciate the 7s. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks a lot, Mike Perez, for the kind words. Always like to read positivity in the chat. Really, there's no capital gains in New Hampshire? Are you sure about
Hot
that?
beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
I thought it was just Puerto Rico. You could be right about New Hampshire. I forget. I used to snowboard in New Hampshire. It's been a while though, so that might have even changed. I've never heard that. I thought it was only Puerto Rico. It's the only territory. Okay, Marvin says it's over a certain amount. That sounds more likely. I'm pretty sure all the 50 states. I was talking about the New Hampshire. They have no income tax, sales tax. Maybe that's what it is. So they do have some tax advantages there, but the real tax is the real. I don't know if I can even say that on camera. I'm gonna avoid talking about that. Apologies. We can talk about it on Discord. I'm trying to get into tax stuff. I'm no tax expert. I do my own taxes. I recommend you do your own as well, so you can learn what's going on. It's probably not good if you have no idea how to file your own taxes. You may want to learn that if you're serious about trading. And they are coming up in the US here, I believe. Don't take my word for it. I think in a couple weeks it was extended. Also, about different states, regulations and whatnot, there is a whole variety on gambling laws and rules between different states, which is kind of strange. Every state has different rules about gambling, different laws, online gambling, gambling in person, etc., lotteries, all that stuff. Luckily, trading is pretty common nowadays. Almost anyone can sign up on their phone, start trading without having to worry too much about all the different state stuff. So that's part of the interest with the new investors entering the markets lately over the past year. Honestly, anyone who entered the markets over the past year, I would consider a new investor. I don't mean that offensively. It's just been an odd time in the markets this whole year. So it's not a good representation of real trading over the past year. Yeah, we're keeping up with BlackBerry, Andrew. I love the idea of growing your own food and trading. Sounds like a great way to live. I wish I had more space, more yard space to grow food here. Okay, Omar, yeah, you're talking about NIO. So I added Neo to the vote multiple times. No one was really voting for it. Just so you know, the members aren't very interested in Neo, if that means anything to you. It's actually looking okay, just short midterm here. It's probably going to continue a little higher here, back to like $45 area. Could be a little nice, nice green pump. It might see like a 15% pump here, but it's too early for swing trade entry. It's risky here. Still could go either way. It still could roll over here and fall back down to these lower targets. If it did go down here, I would be much more interested in Neo. I would feel more comfortable charting it and talking about it down at $20 and looking at entries down there. I don't really particularly love it at $40. That's a problem for me. I would not. Okay, I'm just gonna say this about Neo. Well, first of all, I was bearish about it up here. That's why I haven't showed it on the channel. I didn't like it up here. I don't really like it that much down here either. So I'm not really planning on showing this much or keeping up with it unless something big happens. Here's why I don't love it, and then we're gonna take a little intermission. Everybody, my voice, been doing a lot of talking this morning. So I appreciate your patience on that. It's a great time to get some water or breath of fresh air, regather, rejoin in like 5-10 minutes here. But the reason this doesn't look appealing is because I liked it more down here. Neo, okay, NIO made people millionaires. Denwo's not one of them, but I saw it happen on Wall Street Bets. I thought about entering it back here. I didn't like it so much because it is a Chinese-based company. Nothing against China. I just tend to lean more heavily towards American-based companies. So I wasn't extremely interested in it, but it had a huge run up to $60 and people became millionaires on one trade. It can be done. We're hoping something big like this happens on AMC. Essentially, guys, alright, this is a great way to end it before our little intermission. So, first of all, from that low, it's up 1500%. I don't like that. I wouldn't want to buy something that's 15x on the year already. But check this out. This is quite interesting. If you look at this, it is essentially the AMC chart. Imagine this being AMC's falling wedge pattern on the weekly chart. Longtime viewers know what I'm talking about. AMC falling wedge. Big breakout to $20, right? On the squeeze pump. Boom. That's what we're hoping for. Back up to the old all-time high and beyond. It may go much higher. AMC. Above the old all-time high. That's what a nice bull run would look like on AMC, essentially, is this. So we may be in this phase right here, guys. That's what it's looking like. Right after that breakout of the falling wedge. A little bit of profit taking, paper hands folding, hedges shorting. And then one day, they run out of ammo. Kaboom! So, Neo is great back here. Not so great at $40. And we're just gonna have a little 5-minute intermission. Again, everybody, my voice is getting a little coarse here. Just gonna chill out for a few minutes, rest my voice. I'll leave up AMC because it's looking green. We're hoping to see a pump up to the top of this buy box today. $10.25. It may test this purple moving average area. So I'll make this a bigger target. Let's do it like this. So there's that day trading long scalp on AMC. It's looking pretty decent. I like this trend line more. I'd rather place it like this. That's one of those unconventional ones. It's going right through the middle of all this choppy price action. Easier said than done. Don't even attempt to put a trend line like that if you're just starting. It's probably going to be inaccurate, but this one looks nice right now. So let's see if that plays out here over the next, I don't know, 30 minutes, next hour. And obviously on the day we are looking for a close over $10. I have a suspicion of what was going on last time, because my chart closed at like 958 or something. Other people were reporting 950. I'm pretty sure that's because there's this CBOE index, CBOE, on the top left here. And what that is a trading view based chart. That's trading view data of the chart. You have to pay for a subscription to get more accurate data, of course. Just like everything in the United States, takes money to make money. I think that's kind of ridiculous. I don't mind paying for it if people really want that 1 penny difference on the chart there. But yeah, basically I'll just pull up like on Webull or something after the close and double check the price close on the day, because this is what most people are going to be seeing the chart as on TradingView, the CBOE index, not the NASDAQ or New York Stock Exchange, anything like that. Cool. Sounds good. I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Do what you gotta do. I'll pull up GameStop too. Not much movement there either today. AMC is looking better than GameStop at the moment, honestly. GameStop could roll over still. It's a little early. We can watch this trend line. Alright, 5 to 7 minutes, thank you. Making another hot beverage for the rest of the show. Thanks for your patience. Just 2-3 more minutes here on our little intermission. Denwo's trading a couple sundial shares, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. Good to go. I think Bullcat maybe is coming in to say hello. Thanks everyone hanging in there. Got a fresh hot beverage. Steaming up. Where's Bullcat? Does chat want to see Bullcat today? Who wants to see Kitty? If I get some meows in the chat, I'll show you Kitty. Cheers to be honest. Alright. Let me just check the charts first. GameStop going green a little bit. Hey, thank you, Thomas. Thomas wants a bullish meow. Alright.
Let's get a bullish meow.
I don't know if we'll get a meow, but we can get a kitty. There we are. Good to go. Now we can chart. Key says hello. She's having a good day. There's lots of birds outside she can watch. Instead of watching the chart, she watches the birds in the window. GameStop needs to put in a higher high here on the 5-minute day trading chart. Up here, the orange resistance. 190, just about. If it stays under there today, it's still looking rough, still looking sketchy. Be careful going heavy on GameStop. Yeah, make sure to subscribe. If we get 10,000 subscribers, we'll be dropping merch on the channel. Some chart art, hot beverages on some t-shirts. It's gonna be sweet. Maybe we can have some kitty merch, like Perkman said. By the way, to the members, your trading cups, or there's a whole bunch of cups going out at the beginning of the month. Make sure if you're signed up to receive a trading mug to make sure you have a valid global shipping address on Patreon by tomorrow or soon. Next couple of days, you need to have an address on there to get the merch. So just double check that if you're signed up to get a cup next month. That was a whole bunch of you are. I'm happy about that. I can't wait till people get their cups, feel like a real part of the crew. I'm still trying to work something out with the OGs, the original VIPs. Appreciate your patience on that. I'd like to do something special for you when I'm able to. Funny chat. You never know with the NFTs, those are getting pretty popular nowadays. Didn't Jake Paul create an NFT or something? So people who aren't even into crypto or computers for that matter are making their own NFTs. Okay, interesting little push on GameStop right now. Check back with that in a few minutes. I don't even remember putting this Fibonacci here on NAKD. That must be pretty old. Currently it's above the fib, the lowest fib level here to 236. That's relevant. So one way to look at this on NAKD, a huge breakout here, followed by a correction, meaning the price is corrected down to where it really should be, essentially, or just a more reasonable price from that breakout back there. It corrected all the way back down to just about the 236 Fibonacci level, which is a common retracement area on a fib. That's why we like Fibonacci's, because that has relevance here. So if you follow that red line all the way over to today, Oh, the price is actually on top of there once again. That's this little red line in here. This one. The price is on top of there. It's not underneath the fib anymore. Basically, when the price is that low on the Fibonacci, it's signaling a bullish entry. Oh hey, thanks Jerry. You're just coming on the first, Yanni. It should be your third month. Jay Baker and OG now. I think you've been around long enough. You've definitely been tuning in frequently, so welcome to the private quarters. AMC's getting very close to something happening here. I don't think it can stay in this tight area for very long. Just this tight little range here. Consolidation just above $10. How long can it really stay there? Not very long. We should see something happen by the end of the day out of this box. Maybe it's right here. I'll keep it open for a few minutes, the AMC chart. I'm not sure what to make of a couple of those questions. Why do you think AMC is gonna fail, Matthew? My question for Matthew is, do you really think AMC is gonna fail, or are you just really excited about GameStop? Because you said sell AMC and buy GameStop, according to Matthew. So are you just really bullish on GameStop, or do you really think AMC is gonna fail? Fundamentally, there's no reason for AMC to fail. Sure, Philip. I think we have a little fib drawn on the AMC chart, at least on the day trading chart. One of these charts I have a fib on here, and it should be relevant because I remember it was right around this area. The bottom of the fib was like $10.15. See if I can find it. We have another bigger Fibonacci on the daily weekly chart for AMC, but I think this is it. No, it is the bigger fib. I can redo it. That's fine. I'll draw a new Fibonacci on this. Tesla's probably moving up because it had a correction over the last month or so. There's been a lot of red on that, so I guess it's time for a little green. Fashion walk in New York City. If it's worthwhile, I would. I'd rather be watching the charts though. Nice, Omar. Yeah. That's a safer play. So Omar shifted some positions from Neo to AMC. That's a safer play over the long run there. I have some coffee on my mustache. I trimmed for you guys. Trimmed the mustache. we had a little break on the charts. We had a little correction, so I was able to take a morning to shave. Alright, so for a Fibonacci, we're looking at this entire breakout here, this entire uptrend on the day trading chart. Okay.
Just want to give a shout out to all the patrons on here. You make my days awesome every day. Our community is hot like a hot beverage.
I really appreciate you coming through today, William. You're an awesome member of our community. We really appreciate having you on board as well, man. It's great stuff. You're an OG. I remember talking to you a few months ago about AMC. I think you got a nice entry too, if I remember correctly. So it's great because a lot of people were able to enter much lower on AMC, down at this $5 buy box. This is our original first buy box on AMC. That's when I invented the term buy box. It's not a real thing. I made that up. But this is the first one that we identified on the chart. I'm happy people were able to enter there. It's still up 83% right now, roughly. The YouTube stuff's always a bit of a struggle, SCOD, but it's a good platform for being able to spread the word. I started making videos in this area. The reason I started the channel is because this trade was too good to pass up. I really felt this was a nice entry area at the time. I wanted to help people out who didn't understand what was happening to the price. There was a lot of panic here, saying it was going to go down to $2, go down to 1 penny. That didn't happen. I'm glad people were able to enter there. So long-term holders from that area are not worried at all up here. We've seen it all before. Look what we've been riding through, up and down, in and out, all around. It's been a wild journey just the past few weeks on AMC. It's not the only thing moving. We have all these other charts. CCIV's been a wild ride too. That crazy bear trap on CCIV. And look at NAKD go again. It's really testing this purple buy box area. Remember, once it pushes in here, it could start moving really quick. Bulls need to make up their mind here on NAKD. If it's bullish or bearish, which one? Running out of time on this chart. Let me catch up with the chat for a minute, drink my hot beverage. Of course, I left the trading mug in the other room again after I got everyone excited about it. But you'll have your own soon. Bullcat's still sitting over there by the chat. She's chilling out on the table. I would show you, but I don't want to have to readjust the camera. 75 cents. I'm liking to look at this pump right now. Here we go. We need to watch this chart for a few minutes, NAKD. Exactly, Clark. The fib really is a unison between math and art, a synthesis. Nice, William. Happy to hear that. Those are generous donations. I really appreciate it, by the way. Funny joke, but let's avoid even mentioning anything political today. Thanks. I might talk a little bit more about the whole tax stuff a little bit, just a little bit. I did see, I think it was Marvin, he corrected, apparently in New Hampshire, it's not capital gains tax per se, it's 5% tax on something. 5% income tax or something. Just to clear that up real quick. We did take a look at clove tan. I can pull it up real quick. There you go, Cole. Nice. Cole's been in Naked and AMC, just chilling for a few months, waiting for higher prices. I like it. It's been time to be accumulating on the dips and holding for higher targets. It's kind of the point of this video, is we got high targets. It's more about the targets today. I'm getting a little tired of talking about all the supports down below, all the dips, all the supports, all the red panic selling. I think we're starting to see a change, a real change in trend here, especially on Naked. So this is what we're hoping to see on AMC here. Maybe today it just all of a sudden shoots up like this as a huge breakout, because AMC is getting very tight like it was down here. We're seeing it above 75 cents. It's kicking off now. Remember, this was our day trade opportunity today. It's already up a ton from this morning, I think. It's hard to even keep track with anymore because it's flying. It doesn't even matter when someone entered here because it's up. Any of these entries here are in profits right now. This is actually, yeah, the YouTube trading portfolio is in profits. Speaking of which, kind of forgot that the cost basis on that entry, averaging down on the YouTube trading portfolio, I think it's like a 71-cent cost basis. I'll double check. Yeah, that position's up 5.5% on NAKD YouTube trading portfolio. I don't really want to. It's hard to show it off. I'll take a picture of it for the weekend or whatever for the next video. Take a screenshot of it. In the AMC positions, up 13.3% right now. That $8.90 cost basis. Yeah, I got 30 shares at AMC just for fun on this one portfolio. I do have more than that personally. So that's up a healthy, that was just for example's sake, just to show people how it's done. Because it's up 13% right now still. And that was not a good entry back then. It really wasn't. The whole point of even accumulating back then in the trading portfolio was to show people that you could enter at high prices and still be profitable over time if you're strategic and plan for it. There you go, Aubrey. Up 33% on your NAKD. I love to see it. We're having results. We've been waiting for something like this quite some time. Finally seeing it. Yeah. Just a slight rejection from the resistance, but it is looking nice for the close today. No major move on AMC. I need to pull GameStop back up too. No major move on GameStop. So let's keep focused on our other charts now. Cosmo's up 19% NAKD. Great stuff. Honestly, we were probably one of the only channels on YouTube to call that bottom on NAKD. I didn't see anything else anywhere calling that a bottom. We nailed that one. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, Ride is taking a little time to bottom out. It is looking to find a bottom though, down around $10. Be careful with stop losses down there on Ride. You don't want to get stopped out at $10 and that shoots up to $20 next month. CCIV just at the bottom of the buy box. This is a buy box, don't forget that. There's nothing bad about CCIV being down here. It's just a little profit taking from this breakout, okay? It's totally fine for it to come back down here and then go up. I see nothing bearish about this yet, unless it breaks below here. It hasn't done that, so it's all good right now. CCIV. Remember, there's an entry level potentially with a tight stop loss just below here. It's not often you get those 90-to-1 risk reward entry opportunities like we were talking about on NAKD. It's similar on this. It's probably like a 10-to-1 risk reward here. Let's measure it. There's a lot of reason to still be bullish on CCIV. I don't know if I've ever done this on this chart. Since today is all about some big juicy targets for the future, keep people on track, keep the ship cruising forwards into the sunset. Right? We have our map. We know where the treasure chest is. The X is on the map. We just gotta make it there. It's a windy ride the whole way there. People are gonna fall overboard before we get there. Other people are gonna have to walk the plank before we get there. There may be another pirate ship that sails past us and starts spreading some FUD about CCIV. Don't fall for it. There's many fundamental reasons for this to trend upwards throughout the rest of the year. It's all about Lucid Motors. They're probably the most luxurious upcoming electric vehicle that exists. I think I would go as far to say that. I think they do excel beyond Teslas. Their technology is all in-house, so it's extremely profitable when they're making the cars from scratch in their own factory, every single piece of it. The battery technology, so they have a longer range than most electric vehicles. They also have more horsepower. They can have over 1,000 horsepower in one Lucid Motors car. 500-mile range on one charge. Okay, so from this point we're gonna measure what kind of risk reward on along here. It's gonna be ridiculous. It's similar to the NAKD one. So let's go all the way to this local top here. Alright, and with a very tight stop loss here on entry, just below this blue line. It's under 1% stop loss. Alright, you don't see this every day. This is why I'm taking the time to show you this. Can you even believe it? Yeah, welcome to the channel. We got a 300 risk to reward ratio on this trade on CCIV here. Have you ever even seen that before? That's the power of Denwo's swing trading methodology. We're not fucking around with those 2% moves. We're going for a 312 risk to reward ratio swing trade on CCIV here. Serious business, a lot of money on the line. That's a trade that I can't pass up. I've entered this trade already. I'm in around 20 bucks. No stop loss on that position. To be honest with you, I'm so bullish on this thing. I think I don't even care if it goes down. If it goes down, I'm gonna accumulate more. So that's how I'm trading that thing. IDEX holding up just barely at $3 psychological. It's now support. It was resistant, similar to AMC at $10. Those stops are getting hunted here. Hunt. Right below $3 there. Any stop losses are getting triggered. Hey, the sun's up. Ciao, Thosh. Fourth Eye, Lily Bird, Grand Piano. I actually had a couple little pictures to show you guys today. I think I'm gonna try and pull them up real quick. Just two quick pictures here. Let me think. Okay. See if I can pull them up on the other screen. I'm just trying not to interrupt with the... Okay. 1 second, just pulling up a picture I planned on talking about. Little article. No action on AMC all day, I guess. we're used to that by now. Estelle. Sheesh. Captain still has his bottle of rum right here, ready to go any day. As soon as AMC hits $20 1 cent, I'm popping this open. It'll be worth celebrating if it does hit $20 in the near future. That'll mean a lot of our viewers just made a ton of cash. Our members would be crushing it. That's gonna be like a 5x return on that $5 entry. 4x, 5x. That's what we're waiting patiently for. Don't be careful not to exit longs too soon here. I'm not taking profits here. I'm not even considering it. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm not even gonna consider it until we see some of these higher targets up towards 20 bucks. That's where I'll start considering taking some profits off the table. Until then, it's not even crossed my mind. Zero panic about these dips. It's simply been correction, breakout, accumulation going on, stop hunts, normal trading stuff. Once you trade it enough, you get used to it. It's really no major surprise here on the AMC chart lately. We're really just looking for a close above 10 today. That would margin call some short positions, so I would liquidate some shorts. Nothing bad about that for the bulls. So we don't know how fast something like this might happen or when exactly. We're just putting it there to get an idea of some type of projection of where this price action might go. Where might it head? Because after it goes up, it might go down a little bit. So how far down might it go? It's not just about a pump right here. I'm planning for after that. Okay, I think we may have a development on the GameStop chart coming up here, but before that, so yeah, this is important. Should probably be aware of this. So AMC is gonna host the first quarter earnings results 2021 on this webcast. That's gonna be on May 6th, according to this businesswire.com. After the market closes Thursday, May 6th. So I think they shortened that. I think it was May 10th before, or somewhat longer than that. It's now, according to this, May 6th. Live webcast, 4 o'clock p.m. after the markets close. So that's kind of good to have on the radar. We may see a lot of volatility heading into here on May 6th for AMC and thereafter. So it's a good time to be keeping up with that chart. And here is the so-called hit piece, allegedly, the Market Watch. It says, should you buy AMC stock? These analysts say not at any price. I mean, you can't even phrase an article more bearish than that. What does chat think about this article? It's these kind of websites that publish the articles about analysts giving a 1 penny price target. So bulls are pretty heated about this article coming out yesterday. And to add fuel to the fire, well, apparently Citadel Capital allegedly has some sort of holding in this Market Watch website company, supposedly. So this is that kind of thing that I warn about all the time. You can't really listen to this stuff. Okay. It's this is the kind of stuff that they put out there because it works in their favor. Remember yesterday there's 1 million shares available to short. They shorted the crap out of it and then put out this article about don't buy it at any price. Okay, that's the bigger psychology going on. That is the word on AMC. There's no developments on the charts. We're just waiting for anything to happen here. It's just slowly moving up, like 1 penny at a time. Pretty much, Sig, that's what's scary about it. That's what's a little bit terrifying about it, is they have some type of influence over the media companies, allegedly. And it's been going on for years. It's nothing new. And it's always gonna happen. So new money gets completely misdirected with stuff like that, and it leads them to make silly decisions. It's pretty clear what the the big business, the hedges want to happen here. They obviously want it to go below 10. Who else is bearish on AMC? Nobody. Not the company. The company is bullish. It's got great fundamentals. It's reopening. Vaccinations are going out. They have the online streaming services. What more can you ask for in an undervalued stock? It's like the perfect setup. The stars are aligned on the AMC from that $5 entry. So essentially, who's bearish on this thing? Only the people who have shorted it. I can't think of anyone else who really, unless you're waiting for a better entry, but not many people are, because we've had plenty of time to do that. I wouldn't wait too long. We saw it just this morning, couple entries under 10. I don't think we're gonna see those for very much longer. So people are they're deciding that they're comfortable. Investors, retail is deciding that $10 is a pretty fair price for AMC at the moment. It's only hedges trying to shove it down below that point. So which side are you on? I think most people are on the long side of things on AMC. It's almost like a no-brainer with the type of trade that it is, being that it's undervalued. It's a classic American sentimental company. Americans love the movie theaters, particularly AMC, where there's cheap, abundant food and you can see a cheap movie with all your family. I don't think it's going anywhere. It's way below the old all-time high. It's been recovering. It's what I like to call a lockdown recovery play. We're in the recovery phase of things. We're not in the lockdown stage on AMC anymore. Here's the lockdown phase. Not very pretty. This is when the pandemic was really kicking in. Now we're in the recovery phase. Actually, things have changed as of a few months ago here on this huge breakout of the falling wedge pattern. I don't even have it on this chart, but probably all seen it by now. We're not going to forget about that gigantic falling wedge. It's very relevant to what's happening here right now. It gives us greater reason, more advantage to be bullish here. All those large trading patterns and the longer time frames, the daily and weekly charts, those are giving us slightly better odds in the favor of the bulls here on this $10 level. So if you flip the coin right now on AMC, the odds are in favor of the bulls because of those larger patterns in play, the magic triangle back here, and the giant falling wedge over the last years back here. It's trending up now. It's a clear, strong uptrend. What's wrong with AMC, Fruity? After all that speech about the fundamentals, and you don't think it's a decent investment? You have to explain yourself, so when people say stuff like that, I might call you out. It's fine to be all in GameStop if you're really bullish on it, I guess, but what's wrong with AMC, man? They've actually cleared out a lot of the debt, Tar Heel. AMC was in extreme risk of bankruptcy down here. They actually settled a lot of that on the $20 pump. So that's somewhat misinformed information. Their debt is not nearly, I mean, I don't want to say anything too specific about it because I don't have today's facts about it, but from what I can remember, they did sell some shares up here and clear out a lot of that debt. So after that pump, they were no longer at risk of bankruptcy, only here at this point. It's only been recent, the last couple months really, that they've been dissolved of a lot of that debt, if I remember correctly. Because the CEO was saying stuff a few months ago about bankruptcies off the table, etc. Yeah, and there you go, they do have that 40 million shares available. Blue Duck says the debt isn't due for years anyway. Yeah, fair enough. So even if they are in debt still, it's not a major concern of bankruptcy like it was 4 months ago. They were actually legit in the process of potentially going bankrupt here. The hedges almost won. And only because of this, more income, more profits were generated for their shareholders who held some of that debt. They profited on it. They're all happy. It's not like there's some big banks going debt collecting on AMC right now. They have all of their partners are fully backing AMC as far as I understand. Even the theater landlords gave them extra time during the pandemic. They helped out AMC. Huh, that's interesting, guys. So I've never seen so much bearish sentiment on AMC in the chat ever before today. I don't know, I'm not sure where that's all coming from today. I would love if some of the bears on AMC could explain why they're so bearish, but I'm not hearing anything. All I'm seeing is AMC sucks or whatever. Let's hear your reasons. I'm open to the bearish. Yeah. I'm totally open to the bearish scenario here. We've discussed it plenty of times. We've talked a lot about AMC going back down to $5, but I just find it humorous when we have bulls in the chat who have reasonable, intelligent arguments backing up their case, and then we have bears with no argument or supporting evidence. Oh, well, yeah, I'll handle it if it gets bad. I'm giving them a chance to explain themselves. It's all good. You can't disagree if you want. Just let me know why. You can't just disagree and not say anything to explain your thought about it, okay? Because I just gave you like 50 reasons why AMC is a bullish company, and I'm not hearing a single decent reason why they're bearish. I like the stock. It's a good company. There's nothing wrong with it at all. So unless somebody can back up that bearish argument, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell the salty bears out there. They're just salty because it's been trending up for a month, 2 months from $5. Oh, I see. Interesting. Justin said somebody else's live stream got raided by hundreds of bots. Alright, so I'm prepared for that. If that does happen, guys, if anything stupid happens to a chat at any point and gets unmanageable, I'm ready for that. We'll take the chat over to Discord for members only, okay? If we need to. I have faith in my members. I know a bunch of you are tuned in right now. That's where most of the awesome chat is coming from. So if we have to tune things down to members only chat, guys, it's gonna happen. So keep it respectful. Keep the spam out. I'm ready to do that any day if something stupid happens with the chat. I don't want to do that, but we gotta protect our ship. I'm protecting the crew, so I'm not gonna let a bunch of scallywags in here. Funny chat. Yeah, exactly, Super Sean. If AMC wasn't trending up here over the long term, it probably wouldn't be holding $10. Probably be under it right now. There is a lot of reason for it to continue down in this past week over here. The last time it tested this high area of confluence. There's many moving averages, lines, candle bars right here. If it was gonna dip more, it probably would have happened right there, honestly. That was a critical area. The bulls stepped up there and pumped the price all the way to $12.20. So from that point, it is in an uptrend. It is a higher low right here. That's technically a higher low right now, so all we need to do is close the day where it's sitting. It's another one of those days where we just want it to stay still. We don't really need it to go up from here today. We just don't want it to go down too far either. So if it just chills here today, that'll be great. It's definitely one of those days, as well as on GameStop, right? So this is another long-term resistance. This yellow horizontal line, it tried to break out, didn't happen. Be careful. Thanks, Powerhound. We're not gonna kick anyone unless they're really annoying and I don't recognize you. The OGs can say whatever the hell you want. You're free to speak on our ship. Captain doesn't censor the OGs. That's a great question, Randomize. Yes, when will AMC be able to fill their theaters at full capacity? Some of our members have actually done some reconnaissance. Denwo doesn't have an AMC theater locally. I live out in the desert. There's not many people around here. So I don't even have an AMC anywhere near me for like 4 hours away. But some of our members went to AMC just the other day, took a couple pictures. It looked lively, but they are at like a 4th capacity or something like that. So there's spacing between the rows right now. And that's to keep people feeling comfortable. William, my bro. Cheers. Yeah, that's right. We're strong. The AMC army.
In this community, I have never heard of a bot whining over a Viking army. Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, 77,777,777,777.
That's right. Bots stand no chance against the Viking, the AMC army. Techno Vikings. So I'll totally dive more into this chart if depending on what's happening here on this price over the next little bit. But this is what I was talking about in the daily update video yesterday. It's been slowly pushing up to this area. It really needs to get up here. 207. Until it does that, we won't really know. That would be a breakout or retest. Continuation. This is where we'll find out more information about GameStop. Probably like next week. It's looking like there's no way it can happen today. It's literally impossible on this chart. It's either going to go up or down today. It's not going to go up and then down and then up again all in the same day like that. It's going to take some time here. Patience is key on this GameStop trade. Watch out for those fake out breakouts, those fake out shakeouts. William misspelled winning. How dare you? I appreciate it, my man. The crew's showing strong support today. It's great to see. That makes me feel good. Keeps the morale high on board the ship. I want to see that green coming through on people's portfolios. It gets me pumped. It's more exciting for Denwo to hear about somebody crushing a big trade, a difficult trade. These are not easy trades to be making money on. So if you're having any profitability on any of these day trades, you're doing a great job. Congratulations. If you didn't give up over the past couple months, hanging through that red, you're doing awesome. I'm proud of you. I think it needs to be said. So, not everyone's gonna understand. Trading isn't more of an art than a science. Maybe your friends don't believe in you. Maybe your family doesn't believe in you. Maybe you don't believe in yourself. I believe in you. That's why you're here. We're all trying to learn together and improve every day. Everyone's just trying their best to get a little step up on the charts so we don't have to rely on the news. We don't want to rely on the news to decide how we make our trades. We want the charts to coincide with the news. So that's what we're seeing on AMC is the chart. It's the chart validation along with the reopenings, along with the vaccination. So there are gaps right now, spaces between the rows and the seating, okay, at AMC theaters. It's not a bad thing at all. Sure, they're not at full capacity, so they're not at full profits. They're heading in that direction, okay? That's what's important. It's just a matter of time till they increase the capacity once regulations start easing up around the country and America here. Not only that, it actually makes movie goers feel more comfortable going to the theaters because they can sit there secluded from strangers, I guess, or other groups of people with their family way in the back with a row in between them, spacing between the seats, all that stuff. So people are totally comfortable in the United States here returning to the theaters under the current conditions of the pandemic. Oh, Puzzle Palace. Heading out. Have a great day. I didn't see you earlier, so it's always funny when a familiar name pops up at the end of the day. Hey, Paul. Chase. Welcome any new viewers to the channel. We already spotted some really nice long opportunities earlier, so I'm not really anticipating finding a big day trade opportunity over the next couple hours. What we're more doing now is preparing for next week. Hopefully AMC will have a nice green close up in this gold zone. About $10.25. That'll look bullish on the day, closing on the week up there. Remember last week, this green weekly candle here. I know it's tough to see through all the lines and stuff, but this green candle right here, that was the first bullish green candle we've seen on AMC in like 5 weeks. It topped out here, so 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. It took 6 weeks for a green weekly close last week. So we are seeing a noticeable trend change on the weekly chart here. It's just getting wedged between these moving averages, essentially. Some last minute chop. Last minute up and down before a real takeoff, potentially in the near future. Stay calm, hold strong. And there's really not been much movement today on the AMC chart, so that's why we're looking at a bunch of our other assets too. Let's go ahead and do that. Wonder if NAKD is moving at all. It is indeed. It's looking to go green again in the end of the day. That's what we're hoping for, just continuation to the upside. NAKD, it doesn't appear to be slowing down. If it can see a nice push back up into this purple box, or if not, maybe a close just on top of it on the day, I'd like that. So yeah, if this thing can close anywhere above the orange support line here, about 73 cents precisely, just closing the day up here is gonna be great for Monday. That's looking to pop on Monday. I'm not convinced it's gonna dip from this point. There is a chance it will, so it's probably like, alright. I'm having fun giving some rough chance predictions on this. I would definitely give it more than a 50% chance to continue upwards from 75 cents. Probably like 55, 45% chance is gonna break down and close this gap back here. Have one more dip down and then blast off. But at the moment it is looking nice still, so there's probably like a 55% chance, just slightly odds in favor of the bulls here of it closing in this purple zone today. I don't mean right from 75, I mean from like the orange line, basically. From 73 cents. So we'll see where that closes today. It's a little early to tell right here. It's got a little time to go to really squeeze in this area. It's funny that I called that a squeeze. That's more like a technical kind of squeeze thing going on. Oh man. Hey, thanks a lot, Paul, for the popcorn. It's a little delay on the super chat sometimes. Should get an alert for you soon. Actually, I think the minimum's $1 on the pop-ups, guys. I'll go ahead and... Thanks a lot. Yeah, good question, Viva La Bart. We have some big juicy targets on AMC. That's what today's all about, is getting ready for those big moves. So forget the day trading chart here, right? And we'll look at one of our long-term AMC charts again. Let's see. Yeah. This is about as simple as I can make this chart. I really don't feel comfortable removing any of these lines of support, resistance, bearish boxes, targets, none of it. It's all necessary on this chart. Sometimes new viewers have trouble following along with the charts because we've been charting them every single day, so they've become more complex as time goes on. They didn't start this wild. And I'm really not gonna change anything here, so it's about as simple as I can make the daily chart right now while still having some accuracy to it. Appreciate that, DJ, for the 7s. I'm loving all the 7s coming through today. That's good luck for next week, for Monday. Maybe even the close. I haven't given up on the close, so I think there is a really good chance AMC closes above $10 on the day. I do. Alright, so people want to know about some big targets. Let's dive into that. We got like 2 hours just over 2 hours, 15 minutes till the day ends, so plenty of time to talk about some stuff. Just take our time while we wait for anything to happen. I would like to check out some of our other charts soon too. It's not all about AMC. Yeah, we have a big focus on AMC. A lot of holders in the audience, but there's some nice looking opportunities and some other tickers right now. So, alright, let's go short, mid, long term. Short term, $13 range. Nice short term target there. Long term, above this green box hopefully, but that is another short term target around $16 right here, the top of the green box. And then we're going for a midterm target. It's all local high, $20 just above. That's when Captain's cracking open the bottle of rum, is when we hit that $20 spot. The private stock. Got the good stuff. Beyond that, we're gonna see, I'm positive we're gonna see some profit taking around here. We're gonna see some short laddering attacks. We're gonna see it all. It's choppy seas out there. It's choppy waters. Buckle up. That's why it is a target. Beyond that, we have a nice target here on the Fibonacci extension to $30, just underneath $30. That's the technical target on the chart. It's nothing to do with hype. It's nothing to do with news. That is a technical target on the chart according to this Fibonacci, a time-tested, proven concept, mathematics that go back thousands of years. Will give us that $30 target. Just above there is going to be $35, and what that is the old all-time high way back here from 2017. Now, beyond that, if things really get spicy here, we're crossing our fingers. We can't count on this, but check this out. Around $50 up here. You want to really get excited? Some bullish enthusiasm? Hello. We got a $77 target at the very top of our Fibonacci extension. Technical target on the chart. Long term. That's what we're waiting for. Who knows when? Patience is key. Hopefully hedges get wrecked and it happens fast. We don't really know. We're just charting all this intraday stuff, looking for short scalp, long scalp opportunities for day traders. Another reason for keeping up with the intraday on AMC is to reassure that we are indeed going in the right direction for those higher targets to play out in the future. We don't want to be trending down anymore. Like so, we don't really want to see a retest down here anymore around the $5 area. It's possible. I'm not expecting it. Be ready for it just in case. And now I'm just gonna catch up with the chat for a minute. Pull up a couple of our other charts. See if anything big's happening. I hope I ain't melting brains. I apologize if that was an earful. That's how I really want to be talking, but I'm trying to keep things understandable for new traders. Not everyone's on the same pace or level here. There are people just getting excited about the markets tuning in, so trying not to overdo it. Thanks, Clark. Appreciate that. It is a lot of lines going on, Will. Have you seen our GameStop chart? How's this for a lot of lines? So this used to be a very simple chart, my friends. It's not so simple anymore, is it? This is why you hear people call GameStop untradeable. They say it's unchartable. I've proven it wrong. I think it's y'all can back me up on that one by now. We called this $40 buy box entry that led into a 700% green move. We called this $300 top that led to a huge retracement buy opportunity down at 120. We called that dip at 120 as a buy entry area. And now we're just waiting for a development. We got this, guys. We got this trade on lock. It's right here. I'll let you know as soon as something big's looking to happen, but really, we have not seen a major development since this $300 bear box up here has been stuck under all these horizontal resistance lines. The apex, okay, let me show you a cleaner chart of GameStop now. So honestly, I can't really make these charts any more simple than they are right now. This is about the simplest chart I can show what I need to show on GameStop. Even this is starting to get a little complex. I think I'll clean it up a little bit. Okay, this is the magic wedge, everybody. This is the original magic triangle from 2 months ago. Alright? The real one. This is a basic resistance estimate. Alright, it's not the best one. I could extend it a little bit. I'd like to be more conservative on this chart even. This was a log chart originally, so it is slightly skewed from our other chart. I'm adjusting it now. There's our old bearish projection. It's been following, I think it was, we just have all these old bearish arrows. It's just been getting hammered down for a long time. It's starting to look better and better as time goes on, but we have not seen that breakout yet. That breakout confirmation on the giant magic triangle. Who remembers the giant magic triangle? I know. I already know a bunch of you do, but let's see it in the chat. Who remembers the giant magic triangle on GameStop from forever ago? Because honestly, it was this one pretty much. It was like back here. This is really one of our first magic wedges. It was way back here, something like that. From a long time ago, way before we saw this huge pump. Right here, so things have changed for sure. It's a way different cycle in the markets now. We were super bullish. That's what new viewers don't understand, guys, the salty bears. We were super bullish on GameStop right here at $40 the day before it broke out. A bunch of our viewers nailed that trade, made a shit ton of money on GameStop. It's not easy to trade GameStop. We did it. Then we were bearish up here because that's what the chart looked like. It's not Denwo. I'm just showing you the charts. And like the weatherman translating, like here's a big storm front. Be careful up here. It's nice and sunny and warm down here, steaming up for breakout. That's what we're doing here. So this is very chartable. People just don't even want to try, apparently. I think to be real, since everyone's appreciating the realness today, Trading's not all funs and games. Things are getting intense right now. There's a lot of big moves happening. There's a lot of panic and uncertainty. Okay, so I'm talking kind of intense today. We're doing some real trading today. And I honestly believe that other channels are intimidated to even begin charting GameStop. They're scared of being wrong about it. They don't want to have a wrong prediction, so they just talk about the news and stuff. They're not able to chart it like this. They don't have the proper experience, I guarantee it. It takes, this is, guys, this kind of chart on GameStop, what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to like boast or be arrogant. I'm just trying to hammer the point home of how difficult this is of a trade. So if you've made any money on this, you're kicking ass. It probably takes 10 years of experience to have any accuracy on this chart. I've seen all the charts. I've seen them on TradingView. People are drawing the wedge wrong on all the charts. They're putting it up here, they're putting it down here, they're putting this one up here, they're putting it down. It doesn't, it's, guys, this is the wedge. This is it. It hasn't broke out yet. It's still 177. We're waiting for this. We've been waiting a month for this to happen. So that's why, that's really what's going on with GameStop, is people don't even understand this chart. They have no idea about this real wedge pattern in play right here. And the reason I started talking about the wedge so much is because of the apex of the wedge. This is extremely relevant. So the apex point of the wedge, the vertex, okay, the axis right here. Whoa, that's right around the earnings, the next earnings date on GameStop's coming up May 27th. It's not very in the forefront of investors' minds right now. I'm telling you early to keep you 5 steps ahead of the market. We've been talking about this since the day after the last earnings report. This one's May 27th. Keep it on the radar. We should see some kind of breakout either right before then or right after then. We don't really know. It's going to be an important date. Forget about this old one. This one doesn't matter anymore. This March 23rd one, that's well and done with. Just forget that ever even happened. It's all about this next one at the apex of the falling wedge pattern at May 27th. That's what's going on with GameStop. I'm telling you, I don't know if anyone's charted this as much as Denwo has. I'm serious. If there's somebody out there charting GameStop every single day for 5 to 10 hours a day, let me know. I would love to talk to them. But this is what I've charted. This is the chart that hasn't changed for 3 weeks. Until it does, I can't be bullish on it. It goes completely opposite, contrary to my entire style of swing trading. I'm not comfortable with that risk. As soon as things change here, I will let you know.
Just got
Thank you
off
very
from work.
much. Oh, hey, not poor enough.
Grandmaster Denwo.
Oh shit, dude. You entered at an awkward time. I was just straightening some stuff up with the Moon Boys. But great to see you. Hope you're having a nice morning. That's what's kind of funny. Sometimes I get into those little side notes and a new viewer might tune in while I'm going off about the hedge funds. They're like, what the hell is this? See, not everyone's gonna understand what I mean by all that stuff. It takes a lot of thinking outside the box, understanding how the world works, how life works. It all applies to trading, to the charts. The magic sevens, GameStop's been sitting at 177 all day. 177. Of course it is, right? We keep it real on this channel. Thanks again so much for my VIPs, my members out there tuning in, funding the show. That's why I'm here right now. You guys make it well worth my time. I have a blast in the chat every time. And that's why there's no commercials. That's why I keep it real and raw, because that's what the members want. They don't want the BS. They don't want to hear the fake hype. They don't want to be lied to. I'm a straight shooter. I'm going to keep it 100. That's a great question, Nathan, about recommendations for books and resources to learn more about TDA. What I'm gonna recommend is a little bit, off the beaten path, and I would actually recommend, if you really wanna dive deeper into what's going on in the charts. Hey, thanks a lot for the diamond, Paul. You rock. Great stuff. Really appreciate the positivity in the chat today, all that support. That's how I know you want to hear the truth, right? And to keep it real, here's something else about that, okay? Honestly, and I'll answer your question, Nathan. Honestly, to be 100, my very first video about GameStop, where I said the chart looked bearish, I was very, very hesitant to present the chart as bearish as I did there. I saw some other channels who talked bearishly about AMC, and they got destroyed by thumbs downs. So I wasn't too sure how the audience was gonna take that bearish chart on GameStop, and seeing the intelligence in the audience, seeing all the maturity about the chart behind that, all the support, even though the chart looked bearish, that's how I knew you guys wanted the real goods. I was like, alright, they get it. You guys get it. We have the best audience. You understand. Stuff goes up, stuff goes down. GameStop's not really gonna go straight up every day for 2 months straight, right? Yeah, not everyone can handle that. If somebody's over leveraged on GameStop and they get stopped out and lose a bunch of money, they're gonna be pissed, right? They don't want to hear that stuff. I get it. It's another issue. Alright, I think thanks a lot to other Donald. We just got a new subscriber for keeping it real. Means a lot, man. That's what I'm talking about. The more you guys want it like that, you like it real, you want the truth, the more I'll keep doing it, keep dropping the heat, you know? Cheers, Hornet. Always happy to hear a success story with a crew. Thanks for the 7s, Luna Vega. Hell yeah. Thanks so much, everybody. 17727 is the support on GameStop. I don't know.
Charts and DENWO don't lie. Nuff said hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Grand piano, much appreciated. We really do have the best audience. Just look at the chat. all these awesome questions. I'm trying to get around to answering Nathan about books. I have some other stuff to say. It's already slipping my mind. We're just rolling and rolling. I could talk about this stuff all day, every day. 7 days a week. I pretty much do. We got 6 videos a week coming out for the past 3 months. Not slowing down, full steam ahead. We got a big year to come, big month ahead for May. I'm excited for May. Look what NAKD's been doing. That's probably gonna have a nice month. Alright, so it did bounce out of that purple box. That's okay. It might take a little dip on the day, but it's really all about Monday here. Could break out pre-market again, open the day on Monday with a nice 10% green. That's the potential on NAKD. I wouldn't wait too long to accumulate here if you haven't entered yet and you're bullish on it. That means a lot, JOE. I'm really happy to have you as a true supporter. I always appreciate your feedback. So Denwo likes the feedback from the crew. You're not gonna offend me if you don't like one of the videos or something I said. Just let me know on Discord. It's all good, guys. Remember how much I'm on camera. It's not everything I say is gonna be flowers and sunshine. But this is the kind of talk that's gonna help you get an edge, okay? Because it's not really... Look, I'll just show you a blank chart. Here you go. How do you like that? Is that testing your patience? Are there any new viewers in here right now steaming up because they're... Where's the chart? I need to see the 1 minute chart every second of the day. This is... Guys, this is trading. You need to be patient. You need to... It's beyond the charts. As strongly as I believe in technical analysis, not everyone does, and it's not all about the charts. It's about psychology. It's about your mentality.
The chart with the lines on t-shirts.
Oh, we're heading there, randomized. Thanks a lot for that suggestion. I really want to do that because people are requesting it. I'm not trying to drop merch to make money at all. I don't care about that. I'm dropping it because people want it. They're asking every day. They want some sweet triangles on some t-shirts and stuff. I'm down, guys. We gotta... Alright, if you want some merch, if you really want to help spread the channel and grow, then just share the video, give it a thumbs up, maybe tell your friend, whatever. I'm not gonna beg. I'm here for the members mostly. I would be here doing it myself anyways, so this is primarily to help the members out. So if you want to follow along with the journey, help us get some merch going. If you're interested in that, all you have to do is subscribe and keep watching. So stay tuned. We got big plans for the future. You never know who might show up. Maybe we can get some good interviews, some important people behind AMC in the future. That would be interesting, right? How about somebody with 15 years of trading experience interviewing the CEO of AMC? That would probably be a bit more informative than, you know. Big plans ahead. Full steam ahead. Let's go. Let's get it. AMC is turning slightly green. Did it hit 10? It did not. It did not hunt stop losses right here. So basically we're waiting. We're trying and hoping to ensure that this does not stop hunt people anymore. We want the bulls to really step up here and legit push the price higher from $10. We're tired of seeing it dip under 10. It's been tested enough times. Those stops got wrecked probably 50 times this week. How many stop losses can they really hunt? I mean, come on. It's getting a little ridiculous. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, we're all on the same team. Like, I'm not trying to take a shot at anybody or anything. It's the people want it real. That's the honest truth, right? I mean, you can't really. How do you argue that? I want to talk to that guy about the fundamentals behind the company, his business strategy, what the charts are doing, what's going on behind the scenes that the investors don't know about. Okay, I want to know it all. I want to go deep into that conversation, but I don't have the opportunity, so I would love to. Tweet me out to the CEO, guys. I don't know. Anyone know the CEO? I don't think I can get through to him on the telephone, so what are you gonna do? I wish I could. That's what I want to do. I would really go into all the what's going on under the rug, what's swept under the table, the financials on AMC company. I'd like to hear more about their bankruptcy situation in the past.
NAKD at 56. CTRM at 5036.
Nice, there you go. Yeah, you know, really, I mean, it'd be sweet if we could get his attention somehow. I don't know if he even checks Twitter or whatever. Just call up AMC corporate and tell them you want Denwo Trading to interview. No, see, that's the thing. We're not gonna pay money for it. That's silly. I'd rather invest money into the channel. I'm investing funds directly into the channel. That's why there's no commercials. That's why we can do the trading portfolio, which is up in the green on NAKD today, so that's looking nice. Hopefully CTRM and Sundial, that's the other one. Just a small position on Sundial there on the YouTube trading portfolio. I do have a couple of calls on that for the future, but that was cool. One of you tipped $30 last show. I think it was Party Puppy, and Denwo got some Sundial calls with that. So that's great stuff. That's the plan. Just, you know, Denwo is an entrepreneur and a businessman, so I understand the value of reinvesting into my business. That's how we're going to grow the community. And I don't mean just growing it in terms of numbers. I mean doing bigger and better things. I'm also looking into upgrading the Discord server as well, guys. I'm just learning about all the different features and stuff, but I do plan on doing that, so that'd be cool. We can get couple more cool features on Discord, some custom emojis and stuff. Oh yeah, Nikki. Thanks for hanging out today. I saw you this morning. I'll take a quick look at it. I don't think we've charted that, but that's what I'm here for, is the members. So Nikki's a member. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, interesting, Nikki. So it is technically, it's a breakout here. Yeah, shout out to DJ Nikki. Technically this is a breakout. It may be just a little early here. It's tough because it's moving so damn fast. You might not even have much of a chance to be patient about this. But I would probably want to wait to see what happens between these two moving averages right here. They're just barely touching each other. Because there is a chance here. Okay, there's one of those things that could be the risk here. This might be a fake out breakout. You don't know that for sure. this is moving fast, so I would still be careful here and see what happens with these moving averages. If they start curving up, it'll look better, but it's moving so fast. By Monday it could be up here, you know. But there is a chance this can roll over still. I don't know much about this Healthier Choices Management Corp. I know nothing about it. I've never looked at this chart before. It looks like a small market cap. This is a penny stock here. It looks like it's worth what even is that? 0.2 pennies, 0.2 cents. So, this is one of those things, if you really like it, there's nothing wrong with accumulating a little bit and hoping. It's a moonshot. The mistake on this trade right here would be going all in, hoping it's just gonna blast off soon. You don't want your money getting stuck in this thing for the next few years. So the way to enter this would be a small position, ideally. There's no way I could recommend like a large going too heavily into this with your portfolio allocation. Like, you wouldn't want to have like 50% of your assets tied up into this thing, okay? But maybe just a little bit there. It's not the worst looking chart by any means. Yeah, I've seen the emojis on there. I just So Denwo does all his own art for the channel, 100% of it, guys. Thumbnails, logos, etc. All of it, charts. It's all original. I also find the playlists all on my own. I'm very active on Discord. It's gonna take me a little time to make some of those custom emojis, okay? I'm just talking about for the future. It's not extremely important right now to be focusing on that, but just thinking ahead. Because when we do the custom emojis, I'll be drawing them myself. I'm not just gonna like download some stupid ones. I like that idea, headstock. You never know. Which company is CTXR headstock? I forget. Or McBeats, sorry. Excuse me. I can't recall what CTXR even was. I think we've looked at it once or twice. Oh, that's cool, King 12. Thanks for the offer. I don't need any help on it. I just need some time, I guess. I just need some time to do that fun extra stuff. I barely had enough time last night to find new music for today. Oh shit, guys, I cannot pull up all these charts. I appreciate the recommendations. I can. Jesus. Yeah, those are funny. I'm serious. The more charts I pull up, it's not gonna help you out. Why do you want me to pull up a chart for 30 seconds and tell you something inaccurate about it? You know what I mean? I can do it, but it's not gonna help really. So I have no idea what this is, bro. Luna Vega, but here you go. I'll give you a little. I told you I'm open to pulling up different stuff today, but I don't know what this is. I've never looked at it. I can't tell you much about it. My chart's not gonna be accurate on it. So there's not really, yeah, I'll just add it to the vote because I'm gonna need more, like, I don't know what to tell you about this at this point. All I can tell you is it's higher than it was back here. It's a higher high, technically. That may even be bearish divergence. Alright, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Let me see if I can find one thing on here for you. Nope, sorry. There's not even bearish divergence here. Maybe on a shorter time frame. Cause it it kind of looks like microvision in a way, so I am looking for one thing that I might be able to help you out with on this chart, but beyond that, it's gonna take more time. So, alright, here you go. And this is the kind of stuff that I mean, where it's not that easy to identify. Don't be fooled. It takes years of experience to be able to spot stuff like this so quickly and simplistically. So I'm on a 2-hour chart. These highs right here, Luna Vega. This is what I saw on Microvision just a day or two ago. I need to line it up with the RSI. Alright. Okay. We have bearish divergence here. That's bearish divergence. Classic bearish divergence on the higher, longer time frames here. That's a bearish signal. It's probably gonna come lower. That's all I can tell you about that chart real quick. And that's a lot for a quick look. Seriously. I'll do the same for this one, SENS. So I don't think this looks different. I don't think I'm gonna be able to identify any divergence here. I feel like I've charted this before. I can't really remember. I think we've looked at this before. I don't know what happened to our chart of that. Maybe we're just talking about it one time. So I guess I have to do the same thing, just a quick 30-second look at it, and I can't promise that you're gonna learn anything about it. So it's kind of pointless sometimes for all the different tickers. I totally get it. If somebody's all in this, you know, then it's no problem. We can talk about it a little bit, but we have so many recommendations all the time from longtime viewers, from members. We have our vote as well still. See if we missed any of these. These are the ones that are on the primary watch list, right? Microvision. So we should pull out Microvision again here. These other ones not so much, but HOFV, I haven't pulled that up today, so that's what we're gonna look at and chart a little bit instead of Sensonics, okay? But if I didn't throw my pen across the room, okay, what I'm gonna do, Angel, I'll write it down for you for Monday. So if you come back Monday, I'll chart that a little bit. Hope to see you there. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, live streams, 30 minutes before the market's open. Pre-market analysis. We were able to call 3 long trades this morning. That was pretty nice. I'm pretty sure they all smashed profits. I can't even remember what we were talking about. It was like IDEX and Nokia and stuff. We've been crushing some of these day trades, so For Sensonics, alright, what I'm going to tell you about this, I don't even think there's going to be any kind of major divergence here. So, we're not going to worry about the divergence. What we're going to look at is just this long-term moving average in purple here. And these ones below it here as well. Oh hey, we made it through our 100 song playlist. For anyone who's been hanging out all day, that's where we're at in the show. I'll have to start up our next 100 songs. Alright, Angel, so just keep an eye on this moving average crossover. That's gonna be more confirmation going forward here. Something like this trend line here, like so. Break out above there. It's not easy to draw that or spot that, but there you go. That's a quick 1 minute TA on that chart. Thanks so much.
$2,200 on ride. Little worried it might drag.
And ride, okay. Gotcha. Appreciate the support, Aubrey. I'll pop that up. AMC 1001, $10. It hit 10 again. Stop hunt again. I'm not worried about this. I like the look of ride. It's looking very bullish. It's just gonna take some patience here. Okay, Philip, I'll check that out. The point of control is way the heck up here, $20. The average price range on ride is $20. That's the average typical most volume area of confluence. Is way up here at this red horizontal line. That's funny, Scott. Guys, I really don't, I'm not trying to take shots at other channels. I don't keep up with any other channels. I have no idea what they're talking about or what's going on or their TA or whatever. That's why I say that stuff. I don't even know what they're saying. I just assume that they're maybe moving a little too quickly. Because I see things like where there's 4 charts pulled up side by side, and you just, I know, guys, Denwo knows from experience, you can't be accurate watching 4 charts simultaneously. Good luck with that. Yes, there's no way. There's a reason we only pull up 1 chart at a time on this show. You really don't want to get over confused. Your head's just gonna swirl around like a toilet bowl spinning down the drain if you're watching 4 day trading charts all at the same time. So yeah, the VPVR point of control is way the heck up here on ride. It's this red line. It really is looking to push back up there. I don't know when, hopefully within like a month. It does have this earnings coming up on June 2nd here. So it's probably a good rough estimate of the time frame on that move for ride, everybody. June 2nd, keep that on the radar if you're long on ride. We could see a big pump right before it, big dump right after. maybe it'll shoot up. Maybe this thing will just pop and just have a huge breakout all the way to like $27 before the earnings in a month, and then sell off, profit taking thereafter, and that would be totally normal. And I would probably exit my long trade up here as well. That's a pretty nice target for short term, mid-term here. If it does come up that high, I would be happy with 180% profits on that. I'm not even worried about what happens next on this chart. I would just like that little move to play out. That would be cool. So it is looking pretty bottomed out here, guys. Okay, we'll check out Microvision. Didn't we look at HCMC earlier, Tina? That thing was moving fast today. MBIS was voted pretty high. It's following the bearish scenario still, I think. Or even is it 1450? That does not look healthy. I think it's most likely going lower from here. So going back on some of those coin flip guesstimates, I would give this a stronger coin flip possibility of heading down lower, probably closer to $10. I don't see why it would randomly shoot up from here after that big news announcement just the other day. That's where people got all hyped about it. There's not much hype on it right now as far as I'm aware. And this is the risky stuff we're trying to avoid. Even entering here is risky. I'll show you why. What if it does drop here? Guys, I know people are still bullish on this and stuff, but honestly, think about it. What if you saw how fast it just dropped yesterday, right? Okay. So it's down 47, it's down 50% in one day. I almost dropped a swear. What if it goes 40% down on Monday? Is that worth the risk here? That would put it at the support level. There's technical reason for it to drop another 50% from here. I can't make it much clearer than that. There's the hot beverage area. We have a coffee cup on the chart waiting for this to maybe happen. That's a pretty high likelihood there. I really don't. Something doesn't feel right about this chart. I don't know. I haven't charted enough to be able to really tell you why exactly. It just never looked right. I think this thing's getting screwed with. I think there's inside trading probably going on. It's institutions, hedges, all of it. I don't know about this thing. It's not my favorite chart. Not even close. Maybe I'll see nice growth over the year. It's at this point. That's the unbiased chart. I have nothing to gain from this. I have nothing to lose from this. I have never traded this asset. I don't ever plan on it. So this is completely just translating what the chart looks like, okay? So what I'm going to do is point out this massive part of why I was able, I'm going to tell you how I was able to predict that 40% drop to the red side on Microvision yesterday, okay? I think I stopped some portfolios from getting absolutely devastated on our last live stream on Wednesday. And I'll show you exactly how I knew that. because there was a gigantic bearish divergence on the chart from these highs right here. On the 4 hour, our favorite swing trading chart, this high here is a higher high. Going to the RSI, it's actually lower highs, which paints classic bearish divergence. Like so, guys. That's how I was able to predict a 40% drop right here on microvision. It literally took drawing 2 lines on the chart, one on the RSI, one on the 4 hour local highs. That's how I was able to identify that. And remember, there was a possible entry up here with a very, very tight stop loss. That stop got hit, that bearish divergence came in on the RSI, and boom, down 40% in one day. So be careful. It still could go lower by next week. That bearish divergence is pretty serious. I don't know if it's completely played out here just yet. It's a little early for an entry, but of course, if you've been waiting patiently to try and enter when it was back up here, then yeah, now's your chance. But I wouldn't go all in on this and hoping it's gonna double overnight. It's very risky still. AMC $10, it really hasn't. All it's done all day is just mess around with the $10 psychological support level. They're trying to turn it into a resistance. So basically what I suspect is happening here in terms of the order books and all that nonsense, they're probably putting in heavy sell walls, sell orders for millions of shares right at $10. So the bulls and accumulators and holders are needing to buy massive amounts of shares right at $10 to be able to break back through it. They're just trying to hold it at 10 so more and more paper hands sell out of it. But it hasn't really been working. It continues to get bought up over and over again. So what'll happen this time? Is it going to get bought up again into the end of the day? Or are they going to be successful shorting it? Well, they're running out of ammunition. Hedges are running out, guys. We know that from Fintel. They used 850,000 short shares available to short this down with over the past day or two. Dropping it from below $12 is when they used all that ammunition. Now they're kinda out. They're running low on short shares available. It's still expensive to do it. It's still around 20%. Borrow fee rate there. And it just hunted some stops again. $9.99, now it's at 10. You're seeing it right before your own eyes. It's if you've been watching along with this all day, and last time too. Last time it was testing at its $10 level. There's no surprise here, there's nothing new. We're just seeing all these paper hands get hunted for stop losses below $10. The crazy part is how many times we've seen it taking place. They're really trying hard to keep this below 10 today. There's probably a lot of options. A lot of contracts set to expire at the end of the day here at the $10 level. So either bulls are gonna win today above 10 or bears are gonna have a small victory below 10. And we only have an hour and a half to go, so anything could happen here. They're slamming it down pretty hard right now, pretty consistently. This looks like it actually may go a little lower here. Well, that's going on. HOFE, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company, is following our bullish projection. It followed this old stair-stepping pattern. Yeah, this is looking better and better. These are all old lines on the chart, particularly these blue stair-stepping patterns, putting in higher lows. It's followed that very nicely here. So that's actually looking pretty decent nowadays. It didn't look great up here when we first charted it. Look at that. Apparently we called this dip way back then. I don't even remember charting it back then. That was like weeks ago. But now that dip has played out. It's a different story now. It saw the dip. Now it's trending back upwards, okay? It's a nice uptrend in the making here, potentially. It may be a little early. It has some resistance here, but it's looking better than I expected it to. Even the RSI is kind of curving up, and it has some more room to go higher here. Huh. Okay, so I understand why people are watching HOFE. Remember HOFE, Hall of Fame Entertainment Resort Company. It is an American football theme going around. That's what their resorts are based upon, is the United States football, not football. Okay. Not real football. Soccer, American soccer. And that's a huge industry in the States, obviously. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Maybe even trillion-dollar industry, I don't know. I'm not a huge sports fan myself. Obviously, I'm more about the charts and trading and stuff than sports, but it sounds kind of bullish. I could see that working out over the long term. A resort that's themed around football, and maybe they'll even have some betting or gambling or something. HOFE. Like DraftKings, people. Hey,
Can you
thanks
take
a
a
lot.
quick look at $BYNT? Looks like a buying opportunity for a swing trade, but I would like to see your perspective on it. Hashtag GOAMC.
Sure thing, Raymond. Appreciate you tuning in this morning, this afternoon for that matter. It's winding down. I'm just getting started, guys. I'll probably be doing a lot more charting after the show's over, for that matter. Later tonight, planning for Monday. I have a plan for Monday. I have a trade strategy. I forgot to answer the question about the trading resources. I got you. So, yeah, let's keep on track, Salty B. That's why we're not watching. We're not really too worried about this little 5-minute chart here today. We're keeping focused on the bigger targets, like on NAKD. Look at these huge targets up here. Well above $1, $2. There's a pretty strict chat filter automatically on YouTube, Brad. Maybe that's why some of the emojis get filtered out automatically. So, alright, we're gonna take a look at the chart that Raymond asked about. And then I'll tell you about a suggestion for further learning resources, okay? And we're gonna take our last little intermission. Denwo needs to get a glass of water. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting hot in here with the lights and stuff. I might even open the window. So yeah, AMC is seeing that end of day dip. Alright, I think they're waiting till the end of the day to really slam this thing down. Be ready. We may see a pretty big dip here at the end of the day on AMC. They might be giving it everything they got to slam this down right now. CVM's done. What do you mean by that, PJ? Did it go down? Alright, so Raymond wants to see VYNT. That's another one of those ones that I don't know about, so let's just take a look at the technicals real quick. VYNT is Viant Bio. Okay, so bio and medical plays are in kind of a rough spot, if that is indeed what this is. We've charted this before. I don't know when or why. Maybe you had asked about this before. This is looking to continue down at the moment. I think it's a good chance it comes down to this yellow long-term support line. Be careful of this Raymond, bro. It could drop 35% to the red here before a real recovery. It's a little early here. There's not really any strong signal. I'm not seeing anything amazing about this 4-hour chart. That is a huge pump though. I see why you're looking at it. That's interesting. That's a massive 400% pump back there. I have no idea what caused that. What's the deal with this chart here, but so I have a feeling you're thinking about entries down here, trying to hit a big pump like that. It's a moonshot. I wish you luck on that. It's too early to tell. You would want it to get above these moving averages first at the very least. I would need to see it get above $5, honestly, before any kind of swing trade signal. Or even better, I would want to see it dip. I would want to see it come down here and enter way the heck down here. Honestly, yeah. That would be much better entry than up at $5. So maybe you'll see it come down here and that's the entry signal. That's how you want to be trading this tight stop loss up here if there's an entry, but this is the real hot beverage. It may be a little early on this. Could be a fake out breakout right there. We'll see. Feel free to ask again on Monday. Alright, the AMC MACD, I forgot, Clark. We've been covering a lot of this stuff. Alright. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna recommend something about books and learning sources real quick. Then we're gonna take our last intermission with about an hour and a half to go on the day. So just another 5-7 minutes. I'm starting to sweat a lot. It's getting hot in here. I need a little talking break. Appreciate the patience on that. And then we'll look at the AMC indicators as soon as I get back. Some of the technical indicators on the AMC chart, which is trending down at this moment. This is a little support line, this yellow one. We just want to see that $10 close. Okay. We'll also look at a couple of our other AMC charts, I think, because we've mainly been just focused on the day trading one, but we do have some other charts with different patterns. What's up, Anthony? I've been saying for a while, anything under $10 is a nice entry for long term on AMC. I'm not convinced we're gonna see many more buy opportunities below $10, so I wouldn't wait too long hoping for a dip. Yeah, good job noticing that, Philip, about the RSI. It's not a perfect indicator, it just gives us some more confidence to the direction. It depends completely on the time frames and everything else going on the chart. It's very deceiving. There are a lot of false signals on the RSI. People look at it wrong all the time. It's an easy thing to get false confidence about. Simply seeing the RSI oversold doesn't mean that it's a good entry necessarily. Look at GameStop struggling.
Live charting, opinions, top priority with money.
Thanks for the sevens.
I am chilling, so I could just revisit learning resources.
Oh, right on.
Hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Gotcha. Sounds good, my friend. I appreciate your interest in further learning resources, though. Shout out to Super Sean. You may want to send him a message on Discord, Super Sean, because I'm impressed. He's been going above and beyond to learn more about the mathematics and geometry behind the charts. And that is going to be my learning source recommendation at this point in time, would be to actually start with some basic math principles, plotting on charts, on mathematical charts on a piece of paper. It's all extremely relevant to the stock market, especially trading. So some of that geometry with the magic triangles, maybe a little trigonometry, calculus, it's all good. You don't have to go too deep into it, but just some of those basic understandings like logarithmic growth, delta. Definitely read about delta functions and practice some delta functions. That's change over time, so the change of price over the period of time will give you a delta function. There's some really valuable mathematical concepts out there like that can apply to your charting. That's helped me out when I took a bunch of advanced calculus courses in college. Alright, great stuff. Thanks everybody. I'll be back in 5-7 minutes here. I'll leave AMC and GameStop up. We're projecting that AMC is heading up from here potentially, and it's looking like GameStop may be heading lower. So that's what we're watching on the short term. See you in a few minutes. Great time for a glass of water, breath of fresh air. The battle's not over yet, rise and shine. I'll check out the MACD when I get back. welcome back everybody. Power hour time. We're gonna see a pump, end of day pump. Cool, well let us know, SCOD, if you find any information out. GameStop put in some red, end of the day, sell off. This is the divergence between AMC and GameStop, right? So even just on the short time frame charts here, AMC's putting in a little green at the moment, GameStop's putting in a little red. That's because GameStop is up like 30x on the year still. AMC is only up 2 to 3x right now. Okay. Yeah, the SEC seems to be well on top of the situation at the moment with the AMC shorting stuff going on. They're kind of keeping their thumb on top of the hedge funds right now a little bit over some of those regulations they're trying to enforce. It's not a bad thing. So maybe there will be some share counting going on in the near future. That could be all AMC needs for the blast off here. Something like that. Some nice bullish news that we don't yet know about. Remember, okay. Remember the shareholder vote that got announced up in this purple box up here at $14? That's where it got announced. It got priced in right there. 40% drop priced in on that bearish news. It's over. That's not even being discussed in the near future at this point, according to the CEO of AMC. So, there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no real reason, real bearish, good, strong reason for this to plummet right here. Yeah, it's always a possibility. That's the risk of trading. But I don't see a reason why it would tank here besides hedgies trying to push it down lower. I'm just gonna move this projection over. Still aiming up to this $20 target. So yeah, it's red the last day or two, but it has been trending higher and higher. Put in some higher highs, some higher lows. That is a bullish continuation pattern in the forming here, a stair stepping higher and higher on the daily chart. Let's look at the MACD. Chat was talking about the indicators, just two of our favorite indicators, MACD to RSI. So on the daily chart, it's still green, still it's bullish momentum, it hasn't turned red. So the bearish signal isn't confirmed on the daily. If this was red already, that would be a bearish signal. It's not, it's okay right now. It might curve up still. That is the daily, so let's look at the 4 hour, 30 minute, 15 minutes. Yeah, so this red on the 4 hour just represents the dip today below $10. That's all that really tells us. It's the bearish is fading out. The bearish momentum on the 2 hour is fading here. It's becoming less red, less bearish on the 2 hour. Same with the 1 hour. So the shorter time frames here are looking better and better. The 30 minutes green right now. And the 15 minutes put in some green. Of course, there's a lot of chop right now, but it was green at the moment heading into the last hour of the day. So that's a good thing. It's still, the moving averages are still riding on top of each other in a bullish fashion here. So there's many more bullish signals than there are bearish signals on the AMC charts. And that's kind of the thing with the salty bears popping into the chat. They gave us no strong argument or reasoning for a bearish case on AMC. They're simply impatient, or they're all in GameStop already. Let's take a look at GameStop. Why don't we look at the indicators on GameStop, because they're different. Okay, here you go. Keeping it real, the indicators on GameStop look very bearish right now. The 2 hour got rejected from up here, and it is following this bearish projection lower at the moment. That has a lot of room to fall. RSI, same with the 4 hour. It never quite made it to overbought levels. It might not make it there. You can't tell anything by the daily. It's right in the middle. Look at the 15 minute. It's heading back to an oversold area. It's bearish on the RSI. You could put a trend line here, and it's below there already. Technically, it's broken below this support trend line on the 15 minute RSI. That doesn't look good for the end of the day on GameStop. About the MACD, it's so similarly, look, it's GameStop's already putting in red on the 15 minute MACD. AMC is not. AMC is green on its 15 minute MACD. GameStop's red. That's a big difference. It's a noticeable difference between the two assets. It's also red on the 30 minute. The 1 hour is continuing bearishly. Oh, the 2 hour had a bearish death cross up here. And it's a big green, red bar coming in. Yeah, GameStop's not feeling so good right now. The bullish 4 hour, our favorite time frame's fading out, whereas on AMC the red's fading out. The green is fading out. There's many. That's the difference. There's bearish signals on the GameStop indicators. It's having problems at this strong resistance. Just under $200. Is barely putting in green on the daily yet. Ideally, you would want to see some bigger candles coming through, some like this, some bigger green bars, but it's hardly even putting in any green there just yet. And the weekly, oh, man, guys, what if GameStop puts in a bearish death cross on the weekly MACD here? That's how you're gonna stay 10 steps ahead of the market. Jeez. That's something to be very aware of. The possibility that the the weekly MACD just, I'm not convinced this is gonna just keep putting in green here week after week after week. It's already had a lot of green. It's kind of overdue for some red. That's being realistic and unbiased about it. The averages are way the hell up here. They can come way back down, turn red, and then go green in like a couple months or something. This might be a long, slow, painful ride down on GameStop. That's why I don't like the risk right now. That looks pretty sketchy. How about if we look at the weekly? Let's compare that to the MACD on AMC. So look, even on the daily on AMC MACD, we just saw a whole bunch of red come through, so it's kind of ready for some new green coming through on the MACD. And you can't make an entire trade based off this, because you could say the same thing for AMC. Here's the weekly. It does look similar. There could be a massive death cross here as well, followed by red bearish momentum for weeks ahead. There is a strong possibility that we still see that, just so you're aware. That's what the indicators are showing. Hopefully we see just continuation on a bull run and it does stay green on the weekly indicators, but even the GameStop one here is even closer to crossing over. It's very, very close to putting in an official crossover on these moving averages on the MACD. So I would wait and see what the heck happens here with the close this week today. How does it look on Monday? That's what I would be waiting for any kind of further signal here. It's still a little bit early. There's still a chance it does bounce and continue upwards on the MACD here. We don't really know yet. It's just very close to something happening. I'll keep you posted. How are some of our other charts looking, since AMC is not doing a whole lot? I think for the most part everything's red. Okay, yeah, so remember, anything under 950 on BlackBerry is a great entry for long term. Particularly under 9, okay? Under 9's even better. We don't know when this might pop here, but it has reached the buy box zone not too long ago. Showed a strong bounce right out of there, so that could be a huge bear trap, just like CCIV. So any day BlackBerry's getting primed here, it appears, on this chart. It may be a little early, we don't really know, it could chop around. But look what happened to Nokia the other day. This is what we're waiting for on BlackBerry. Something like this. Just any day, it might just, boom, 15%. They are pretty similar companies, or at least in terms of the way investors are looking at them. They're in the same sector with IT, communications, technologies, 5G, etc. I'm pretty sure BlackBerry just acquired the rights to multiple patents as well. And alright, here's something interesting. So you never know, I might pull up on the live show. So let's take a look at the market caps real quick on a couple things. Alright, so this is for all the GameStop moon boys who were salty earlier about AMC. the Moon Boys who were saying AMC sucks, GameStop all in, whatever, earlier today. Well, look at this. AMC's not even a $4.5 billion market cap here. MKT cap, market cap, AMC, $4.5 billion. Alright. Well, what about GameStop? It's 3 times as much market cap. It's 3 times bigger market cap than AMC. One way to look at that is it has 3 times further to fall to the downside. So there's AMC is at a much more attractive entry than GameStop according to the charts and the market cap and the cycle that we're in. GameStop was a better entry at $40 than AMC. Now it's at nearly $200. It's a different time. There's a large market cap right now on GameStop. It doesn't end there, so how about BlackBerry, right? $5 billion market cap. It's roughly the size of AMC, okay? And here's where I'm going with this. Here's the home run. Well, you saw Nokia pumped yesterday, 15%. How big? Nokia is a large company. It takes a lot of money to move the price of Nokia. So how big of a market cap is Nokia compared to BlackBerry? Nokia, $26.566 billion market cap. It's almost $27 billion market cap. BlackBerry's this 5 times the size of BlackBerry. Nokia is 5 times bigger than BlackBerry. Did you know that? Nokia is 5 times bigger than AMC. Nokia is twice as big as GameStop in terms of market cap. So if Nokia can blast off 15% in a day, how high could BlackBerry take off and break out overnight sometime? Higher than that. It takes less market cap, less new money accumulating this for a bigger move on BlackBerry. So instead of 15% pump, it might be a much bigger pump than that coming soon on BlackBerry here. Hey, thanks so much, Tony. I appreciate that. The confidence comes from experience. I'm not trying to be overconfident, but we're gonna be wrong every once in a while. That's where stop losses come into play.
I love your confidence. Your thoughts on the NGO? I think it's time to buy.
Okay.
My average is $8. 80 exploding head.
Is this the right one? Bio Nano. Okay, yeah. I just call it Bingo. Let's see what Bingo's got going on. I've never charted this. I know it's been talked about on Wall Street Bets for quite some time. Happy to take a look for you, Tony. Okay, so your average is 880. I got you, so you're down right now. Take a quick look at the volume. It is increasing somewhat here. There's a little bit of volume coming through in this stage. That's something that stands out off the bat right here. That's not a bad thing. You're hoping for more hype, more excitement, and news to bring new attention to this asset. And hey, now you're getting like 10,000 more eyes on it because I'm showing it off right now. So there you go. And no collusion here, just great minds think alike. So maybe some like-minded audience members will find this chart interesting. I see something else already. I'm a little hesitant to put it there because it's early to draw it. I'll show you it, but I don't know if this is extremely valid. I see some sort of unconventional resistance trend line here.
Holding
Thanks so
an
much.
AKD over the weekend
Paul.
are no tears of joy.
Sounds good. Yeah. That NAKD may take a little bit of time. It's always been one of the longer trade ideas. We weren't ever really expecting it to pump very quickly. Now that it's bottomed out, it started blasting off again, and we've seen huge 30-40% pumps, but it might take months, years for that to really hit higher targets, so do be patient with the NAKD one. The key is entering at those low entries at the bottoms, the floors, not the moon. We like to enter the ground around 50 cents on NAKD, whatever it was the other day. Okay, so this is worth putting on the chart. You're gonna have to watch this. It may get invalidated right now. I don't know if it's even valid. That's why I'm taking a minute to place this on the chart. See, it's not as easy as it looks to figure out where to put a trend line. I'm gonna have to just try it and then adjust it. Yeah, it's pretty close. I think I would place it something like that. Because if you are drawing it that way, this may be some sort of breakout, retest, confirmation. So that's for Tony. You would be watching this, hoping it does get above these moving averages right here and put in a higher high here. Beginning to maybe stair step like AMC, climbing higher and higher over the next couple of weeks. It's not really moving very fast compared to some of the other ones like NAKD, so it may even take like a month for that to play out. Probably, if you're heavy on this, Tony, probably the smartest thing to do is not taking a big loss right here from that $8 area. It's probably a mistake to exit here on that kind of a dip on a 25% loss. You don't really want to lock that in. It would probably be more beneficial trading this by being patient and holding through all the chop here and seeing how it looks in a week or two. It may start to look better. If it does keep going down, you're kind of looking at a break below this trend line right here at about $6 psychological. That could lead to further downside, but at the moment it's actually holding this trend line. So that's something you'd have to watch very closely. Alright, this is what I was talking about. I hope everyone's prepared for this dip on AMC mentally and in terms of your portfolio, because this is really this end of the day dip I was warning about that we might see. So apparently hedges they've tricked people So AMC looked bullish. It looked bullish. It's secretly really bearish. They're hammering it down, just going into the close on the day, trying to get last minute people selling out of the market before the weekend. That's what's happening here. Don't be fooled. It's all a game. If you understand the bigger chart, the longer time frames, you shouldn't be concerned with this. But it appears the bulls who were waiting for an AMC entry below 10 are getting that chance right now. BNGO heavily shorted, yeah. There's just, it's early here because of all the crossing over these moving averages here. The red one, the purple one, the green one. It's pretty tight area right here. So for swing trading, you're gonna want to see some kind of change here. Something more definitive taking place on the chart. There's nothing very definitive right here. That's the problem right now. I know CCIV Bayo's dipping too. I wonder if he... Oh, she held. Look at that. It's holding right above the buy box. You can't make this stuff up. Look at that. I think CCIV is gonna close the day in the green here. The green box, not technically is down 4% on the day right now, but this is that entry target right at the bottom of the buy box. So the long trade idea here is an entry as close as you can to this blue horizontal line. Tight stop loss just underneath it. It's very low risk, very high reward. We looked at it earlier. It was like 300 to 1 risk to reward long trade right here, right now. That's insane. You really don't see trades like that very often. If you do, it's worth taking them, essentially. How can you even gambling people out there? It's like 300 to 1 odds, essentially. I'll take those odds any day. Alright, here's the fake out, shakeout, AMC. GameStop's probably starting to go to, let's see. It is putting in more red. They're moving very similarly right now. There are some differences, some divergences, but they still are putting in pretty coincidentally almost exactly the same patterns from day to day. The reason for that is we have the same hedge funds shorting both these assets. We have the same investors accumulating these assets. They are being traded by the same type of people, the same mindset on both sides. People who are watching AMC are also watching GameStop. That's why they track in a very similar pattern to each other. It's not often you see that in the stock market. Or in the crypto market. Nice, there you go, Nathan. So keep in mind, the 300 to 1 risk reward ratio is only true if you have a tight stop loss on that entry. That would be the 1 of the 300. Without a stop loss, that ratio gets less attractive. But we know it's in the buy box accumulation green zone, CCIV. So technically, according to this chart, anything under $27.25 is a nice accumulation area for a long entry. CCIV hasn't happened yet, but we already saw it. We already saw a breakout way back here and a pump up to $34. I already had a pretty big breakout one time in the past when we were watching it. Don't forget about that. It started flying up one time a couple of weeks ago. And look where it did that, okay? Right at the bottom of this green box. That's where the price is right now, so that's what we're looking for. I could literally just copy paste that projection and there you go. We're looking for a nice breakout outside of this buy box area back towards $30. Short term, midterm target, long. I like to look at this chart. Everything's on track. The bear trap's still a bear trap way down here. If it does get hammered down for whatever reason, I'm planning for it. I'm ready to scoop up more at lower prices. I don't expect that to happen though. It's NAKD probably will squeeze. Because it hasn't really yet. I'm pretty sure shorts just have continued to increase their positions on NAKD. So I think there is pretty high short interest on NAKD. There pretty much always has been. And it's gotten nailed really low. Maybe they even exited down here. They could have took profits down here and became long for all we know. Maybe that's why it's going up again. The whales are kind of in control at NAKD right now. But yeah, this has huge targets for sure. If anyone missed this earlier, from this level, just real quick for fun, we'll look at one of the higher targets, this local high at around $3.50 for long term. So an entry right now at 70 cents is still a 400% move to the green side. That's why I'm showing all these charts lately. They're amazing entry opportunities that we've been waiting for months to like identify on the charts, and here they are finally. Things are reversing, they're recovering. AMC's been recovering nicely. I think it's looking to continue from here for that matter. I don't think we're done with just like the midterm uptrend going on this last breakout on AMC from down here. This whole pump up here, I don't think this is even finished with yet. I think this is just the start of the next wave. I'm sure you could make an Elliott count on this as well. It's probably too early to even try and do that accurately, but I don't know, maybe I can find a quick 5-wave pattern here. Maybe. Yeah, I don't like the counts I'm seeing on that. I'm not gonna put it on there. maybe in terms of the correction here, like that. That could be a possible count on the Elliott wave side of things, theory. I like Elliott wave theory. It's not really my style. It's honestly it's too technical for my trading. It gets invalidated all the time. The counts on Elliott wave theory get invalidated frequently, so you always have to change them. You have to adjust them constantly the second the count changes. So it's really kind of over technical in most cases, and some senseis only trade based upon Elliott wave theory. I don't recommend that being your main trading indications or style. It can be good to try and identify some wave count patterns, adding to your other charts, your other indicators, but once you're trading only using like 5 wave patterns and ABC counts and stuff, you're gonna have to constantly adjust it depending on all the ups and downs. It works for some people, it's not for everybody. It's kind of the more, if you're doing Elliott wave theory completely on the charts, you're really trading more of a science than an art, and trading is an art, not a science. So I don't really recommend getting overly enveloped with Elliott wave theory or counts on your charts. And even if you do, generally speaking, it'll take about 10 years of charting experience before you even begin to learn about Elliott wave theory, and then it'll take you another 10 years afterwards to really master it. So it's not for beginners whatsoever. It's not even intermediate, and even if you are a master at Elliott wave theory, a master Elliottician, you're gonna need to constantly readjust the count every day, all day long. It's probably not even worth counting it out on AMC when we know we have a lot of other strong patterns and indications on this chart. That's all we really need. Add that in with the fundamentals behind the company, and the stars are aligned. It's getting ready, primed and ready. Our sails up. The wind slowed down on the ship, on the waters. We're just cruising on some glass ocean, some flat waters right now, just cruising along with our sails up, waiting for a nice gust of wind to blow through, kick things up here, kick our speed off across the ocean to the promised lands. We have our targets, we just need to kind of wait for stuff to develop here. So it's really not all about today. Obviously there's been some red, there's been some green here and there too. It's hard to find in the markets right now in general. That's why we're keeping a close eye on our favorite Wall Street bet plays. If you don't know, now you know. And it correlates to the US dollar index, so what I'm gonna do, just a special little extra chart for our Friday deep dive marathon show Let's check out the US dollar index chart real quick for people who have been keeping up with that over the past few weeks. See what kind of development we got here. It's continued to the downside, but it may be putting in a higher low. It could pump here. This is okay. Alright. This is why we're seeing red on AMC right now. Right here. The value of the US dollar is going straight up today. You're lucky if you're seeing this right now, because it's a high level concept. You have to think outside of the box to make any sense of this. So listen, the US dollar is going up today in value quite significantly. A huge pump on the value of the US dollar chart compared to all currencies around the world. It's increasing in strength right now today. Okay, what does that mean? It means assets that are traded against the US dollar are seeing weakness today. That's the easiest way I can explain it. So when this is going up like this, AMC is going down. The reason being, AMC is valued based off the US dollar. So if the value of the US dollar is increasing, AMC being traded against the US dollar directly is decreasing. I really hope that makes sense. I'll be talking about that more in the learning course as well. It's really a crypto concept. Not many stock analysts are tuned into that. I'm keeping you 10 steps ahead of the market with that one. So CTRM's in the accumulation box. So again, it's traded against the US dollar. Well, that went up a lot today. This went down a little bit today. It's still apparently holding support here. So if this goes sideways while the dollar's pumping, that's gonna look good. I think this breakout is very much on the table in the near future, next week. So it is really why we're not seeing huge pumps today. Is the US dollar index increasing significantly on the day. We're getting close to the end of the day, so to wrap up that concept, what we're anticipating here, what we're expecting and waiting for here, is that these undervalued, low risk, high reward Wall Street bet plays actually end up being contrary to the general markets in the US dollar. So we're actually hoping that and speculating that even if the US dollar does go on a strong recovery throughout the next year with the vaccinations, the turnover of the presidency, etc., even if that's the case, we are looking for these undervalued WSB plays to continue on a bull run. The overvalued stocks are not going to do that if the dollar's pumping. They're going to sell off. But things are changing. There's a very critical point in the markets where we are seeing some sort of shift between the overvalued stocks. People are taking profits and entering the undervalued lockdown recovery plays here, because that's the cycle that the world is in right now. It appears that things are becoming more positive around the pandemic. I completely understand that's not the case everywhere. India is having a lot of struggles right now. The UK as well is not in tip-top shape either. but the US dollar is recovering, so we're just hoping that legit these undervalued stocks are gonna return to more reasonable values over the long term, back towards $20, where essentially it belongs. This is more like the fair value area on AMC. It really is pretty low down here. It's pretty oversold still in the greater picture. So things are leaning in favor of the bulls. The bulls are in control with all that in mind. And what we're gonna do now, when we got 22 minutes to go to the close of the day, any new viewers tuning in, welcome to the show. It's awesome to see some new names in the chat. And what we like to do at the end of the day is just summarize some of our favorite charts that we've been watching and looking at throughout the day. I might not remember all of them, but we've hit a lot of things today. Hopefully everyone was able to get something out of it, learn a thing or two. It's not all about the charts or the price action today. We are planning for next week, for next month, for next year. So let's talk about that. Where might these stocks be heading in the future instead of today? Keep in mind we're still waiting and looking for AMC to close just above $10. That's the goal on AMC today. It's really struggling. We'll see. A little bit of time for that to happen. And GameStop just continues down. It's actually putting in some sort of lower low right here. An official downtrend just on the day. Lower high, lower low. Technically this is trending down right now. Be aware of that. There's strong resistance up here. It has been for weeks. I'm not convinced it's gonna smash through it here. It might really shake some people out one more time. Be aware of that. Be ready for that just in case. If you're very heavy in GameStop, something to think about. What are you gonna do if it does go lower? Are you gonna panic sell down here and then it bounces right back up? That might be a mistake. Or are you gonna lower your cost basis and be patient and and enjoy the ride? Speaking of ride, wrap things up with that. Okay, so a bit of a dip on the day as well. Just that looks a lot like CTRM. It's holding this low right here right now. That may hold as support. If it does, remember the US dollar's pumping today, and this hasn't dropped very much today. That's a great sign. I really do like to see that in a strong recovery, because as soon as the US dollar stops pumping, guess what's gonna go next? This.
Today remind me of QWD. Really glued to the screen.
Quadruple witching day. Classic. Right on, Robert. I'm happy that you're having fun with the show, even though we're not seeing much happen on AMC. So I'm doing my best to provide some value here for you guys, even if nothing's really changing on the chart today for AMC. Sorry about that. I wish it was a more exciting day on the price action here, but what are you gonna do? That's welcome to trading. This is how it goes most of the time. There you go, Aubrey. Yeah, patience has paid off time and time again on the GameStop chart. Is gold dropping today, Gus? The metal, gold? That would be why. It's because literally every asset traded against the US dollars. People don't realize that. Alright, quick side note, because I can. Because Denwo knows about this stuff. I put a lot of thought into it over a long time. So every single asset traded against the US dollar, that includes gold, that includes stocks, that includes crypto, that includes other foreign currencies, that includes oil, all of it. If the US dollar is increasing in value, those are going down because they're traded against the US dollar, okay? They go opposite correlation. That being said, remember the gold reserve, the gold standard, the Federal Reserve confiscated Americans' gold. Back in the day when they established the Federal Reserve, they made it illegal to own gold, to hold gold. They bought it back from everybody. Stuff like that can happen. You never really know what kind of political intervention there's gonna be, so the best way to handle that is just preparing for all possibilities on the charts. We've seen a lot of random news drops over the past month that have pumped and dumped prices. Just look at like Dogecoin. It gets one tweet from someone famous and it goes up 30% or whatever. It's kind of ridiculous that tweets can pump prices nowadays, but that's the world we live in. So just be ready for that. That's why people like trading GameStop, is because any day when the market's closed, bang, it could go up 100%. It's done it before, it might do it again. Yeah, Paul Reyes, maybe a whale will step in at some point. Maybe an institution will step into AMC and just really load up on shares under $10. Yeah, Elon Musk tunes into the chat. Watch, it probably really is Elon. That would be so funny. But the guy with that name secretly really is Elon watching. I mean, there's a lot of eyes on AMC right now. So, for instance, the subreddit for AMC continues to grow and grow. When I started the channel 3 months ago, I had 40,000 members. Nowadays, it has 140,000 members. Okay. I'm just looking at breezing through some of these different charts, some of these different time frames. I want to make sure point out anything that's very relevant here for next week. We've covered GameStop a lot today. I'm not expecting any change here in the last 15 minutes. Not gonna be a very bullish close on GameStop today, guys. Hey, thanks so much, Robert. I don't know, Austin. Yeah, it's a little odd. He's not very relatable.
So many people quit cause of QWD. Glad y'all didn't fold enhanced dark skin tone.
Exactly, bro. I'm so glad our crew's just getting stronger and stronger. Y'all are really picking up the psychology behind this shit. All the shorting, all the hedges, not panicking, being patient. It's amazing to see the results in the community in just such a short time. It's stuff that normally takes people years to learn. You guys are picking it up quick. I'm just gonna breeze through some charts so I pump this chill tunes. No major move, BlackBerry holding support. Nokia dipping, probably gonna retest down here the gold box. Okay, Microvision showing a little strength, but you know the deal with that. Look at these moving averages. I'm not convinced about this. Be very careful, MVIS. Remember how fast it dropped yesterday? Yikes. Support area is way the fuck down here. The real hot beverage on MVIS, no joke. Technically speaking, on the chart from technical analysis is 50% lower to $7.50. I'm serious, that's what the chart shows here. That's the risk. It could happen pretty quick. I don't like the risk to reward on this thing at all. If you're really bullish, that's cool, go for it, but everyone has to make up their own mind on that. It's a bit of a dice roll. $10 minutes to go, 994. Okay. See how Naked's holding up at the end of the day. Little dippage, nothing we haven't seen on the other charts. It's holding support short term right there. 70 cents. This might, I hope it does. This might blast off on Monday. I wouldn't be surprised to see NAKD have a strong bullish move on Monday morning pre-market. And I'll be here. Hope to see you there. We can take a look at it again then. Support's gonna be all the way down here though, at about 64 cents. That's coming from this gap. That's actually coming from back here. That's the short-term support if it does dip further. Keep in mind it could close the day up here and then open Monday down here. We saw that on Microvision this morning. I started charting it and it looked ugly, and then we looked at the pre-market, it was already down 25%. Before anyone had time to make a decision. That's the point, is stuff is moving so quick right now that before you can even make up your mind, AMC goes above $10. Ridiculous. Could you imagine getting stopped out right here under 10 the last 5 minutes of the day? What? They really hunted stops one last time here. We may close above 10 still. It's still on. Battle's not over yet. Interesting. See that green candle come through right there. The battle of 10:01. Exactly. This isn't even as bad as 801. I think that one was worse. People were very bearish around $8 because it already hit $10 and then it dipped to $8. A lot of people panic sold at $8 back then. It can be 10. Yeah, it doesn't have to be 1001. 10's fine. Because anything under 10 means profitable shorts, so 9.99 means they won the battle. 10.01 means we won the battle, so 10 means nobody really took a huge loss per se. I mean, it's hard to speculate on that because we don't know the exact contract data. What's Denwo's hobbies? You're looking at it. This is what Denwo does. Been doing this for a long time. It's awesome to have people joining me in the chat because we just hit $10. Denwo's an artist. Denwo likes to cook. I play with Bullcat. Give her lots of pats. Listen to music. I'm a programmer. A snowboard. 1001. Alright, yo. 5 minutes to go. Oh yeah, hey Faisal. We've covered CCIV many times. I will conclude it. I will summarize it on the close of the day, so hang tight for another few minutes here. And then we'll start summarizing all our charts. We're just gonna watch the close on AMC here over the next few minutes because it's finally moving again. I can only imagine how many impatient investors got stopped out under $10 here just a couple minutes ago. Remember, it's very common for stuff like this to test your emotions just one last time before a big breakout. It's all about that psychology game right now on AMC. Yeah, it's not every day that we see something this intense on the charts. This is pretty critical. It's a big week this week with the announcement from the CEO, right, about delaying the shareholder vote, so hey X-Quinn. There's so much going on in the trading world today. We'll definitely check out Sundial as well, SB. Just hang tight, everybody. We're watching. We only have 3 minutes to go here, so let's just see what AMC does for the next 3 minutes. And then we'll check out Sundial, CCIV. There's been so many stop losses getting hunted today. X-Quinn, that's what's been going on all day. Just up and down on this $10 psychological critical point. It's ridiculous. But finally it pumped. Only in the last 5 minutes where it's been red all day pretty much. And then the last 5 minutes. Boom. We've seen this before. I think it was after the earnings. It was one of those Fridays. Or the quadruple witching day or whatever. It just went down, 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 and then the last few minutes, bang. Yeah, maybe maybe GME will pump after hours. No one knows. That's why I wouldn't wait forever to accumulate it if I was interested in it right now. Cool. Thanks everybody for joining me today. It was interesting to say the least. You're all real traders, everyone who tuned in throughout the day. That's what trading's really about. It's about planning ahead. staying focused on the bigger picture, taking account for some of those fundamentals, what's going on in the news cycle right now, where the hedge is thinking. It's all a factor. So you're absolutely staying one step ahead of the markets just by seeing what happens right here on this daily close, and then I can tell you what that means. We can all be happy if it closes over 10.01 a little bit. That's what it means. That's all you need to know. Because basically, alright, let's just forget and put aside the contracts that will expire worthless if AMC closes 10 or above. Let's just forget that for a second. How about the everyday investor, the retail money who wakes up Monday morning and sees AMC is still above $10? Boom. Retail might wake up Monday morning, see this thing's above $10, it's not crashing anymore. They're gonna wake up sooner or later and realize AMC is actually trending up and not down. We're waiting for that FOMO to kick in here. We want more eyes on this thing. The more hype over it, the more attention it has, the more volatility there's gonna be up and down. We want to see that. And it's I have to laugh. It's just ridiculous. I apologize. Not to throw anyone off. It's 10:01. This is just stupid. 5 seconds. 10:01. 4, 3, 2, 10. I closed at 10. What the fuck? Oh, gosh. That's so funny. So, stalemate, I guess, of what? You gotta be joking. It's just, let's remember, let's look back on how many times the $10 stop losses got broken through today. All down here, right here, broken, stop hunt. Sheesh, way back here too. And then bang, we close right at $10. So I'll take it. Okay, that's pretty good. So alright, I'm checking that right now. We got some reports. Webull's 10:01. Alright, cool. Thanks for confirming that, everybody. I'll double check that for the camera. You got it. It looks like yeah, I think you're right. Yep. 10:02 on Webull. Boom. Bang. We did it. Alright, so quick note about that. Anyone who usually tunes into the market close, what we're seeing here, the reason this shows 10 and Webull is showing 10:02. Alright. Okay, cool. It's over 10. Alright, great. We have confirmation. It's over 10. Thanks, guys. So basically, the reason it shows 10 here instead of 10:02, alright, is because this is the standard trading view default chart. Alright, this is the CBOE index. That's what it's called, CBOE. Look it up, Google it, and it'll make more sense. It's not the exact price on the New York Stock Exchange by the penny. It is ever so slightly off. And basically this is the price that most people are gonna see on the trading view chart. That's why I'm using this one. That's why I'm looking at this exchange, okay? Because when retail money steps in to look up trying to invest in this and they look up AMC on the chart, this is what they're gonna see. This $10 close. They're not gonna see the Robinhood or Webull or Thinkorswim price over $10. And that's all part of the deception. So I'm looking at it knowing that it's not the most accurate thing right there. I'm considering changing it. I am considering upgrade to get that real-time penny by penny price. However, I think there is psychologically an advantage to seeing the same chart that everybody else sees. I kind of want to know what the noobs are seeing, so to speak. And yeah, I do this full-time, JR. Denwo was a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. Hey, what's up, Tony? Thanks so much, my friend. You rock. This is a community-funded channel. Thanks so much for our community bringing you the show today. No commercials, no BS. They want it real. I keep it real. You already know. So NAKD is holding a little bit of support on the close there. Nothing wrong with
Just
that.
because.
Cool, so that's actually looks like it's maybe up after hours already. So we'll see about NAKD on Monday. I think that's looking pretty nice. And we'll just breeze through some of our other charts and call it a day. How did GME close though? Yeah, so way under the resistance, too early on GameStop. I'll let you know as soon as there's any type of change, confirmation, signal there on a long swing trade entry. CTRM looks similar to Naked, holding this orange line of support down here, just the short-term support. We'll have to see Monday what happens here. Perhaps the US dollar continues trending up over the weekend. We may see a red opening Monday. That's on the table. That's a possibility, not just for Castor Maritime, but for many things. That's a big reason we saw some of the selling off today. Sundial's not looking bad. I know a couple people were worried about it in the chat. Funny enough, just appears to be finding some sort of support off this wick as well. So all these recovery plays are holding the short-term support at the moment. We're gonna have to check back with those next week. MVIS, alright, I mean, it closed right under this resistance, so I think the bearish case is still in effect here. Be very careful trading this either way. It's moving pretty quickly. What you're trying to avoid on microvision is blowing up a portfolio overnight like it just did that back there. It could drop quite a bit from here.
Pizza. Thanks for a nice relaxing day through all the choppy waters, Captain.
Oh, second
Happy
line
Friday.
dancer. Hey, bro. Oh, thanks so much for the 7s. Yeah. There was some choppy seas today. I think maybe a couple of people had some seasickness. There might have been a case of scurvy earlier on to the salty bears in the chat. Look, this thing's already dropping after hours, guys. I think it's down to 14 right now down here. Watch out for MVIS. Sketchy. Okay, cool. How about Nokia? I wonder what that close on the day. Probably not. Oh. This is moving. This is breaking out. Nokia. Here we go. Alright, Monday. We gotta remember to look at Nokia Monday morning. This is what we've been waiting for on Nokia. It had a huge breakout pump just yesterday. It held support all day. It closed the day green. It's up after hours. It's looking to continue. Congrats to anyone who entered Nokia down here last week. That's a pretty nice green pump on Nokia from that bottom. It's got 14% still. It didn't see much red today. Not much red at all considering the US dollar index is pumping. BlackBerry hasn't really started making moves, but maybe it's going to soon. Look how it touched this support today. We've had this orange trend line horizontal support for quite a while on our chart. It's bounced from there. It closed the day above there, and it's up after hours. I think we're gonna see something big on BlackBerry next week. I like to look at that. How about IDEX? And then we'll wrap it up with CCIV Bay. Okay, this is holding its short-term support too. What do you know? The RSI is oversold on the day trading chart. That's relevant because IDEX is a lot of chop up and down right now. It's moving pretty fast. I know, Tina, right? Yeah, people are pretty much out of dry powder. I'm locked and loaded too. I'm hoping to enter Virgin Galactic on Monday a little bit. Give you a sneak peek there. But yeah, these have been in accumulate. Oh, nice, Clark. It stayed low today. I'm happy about that. So there's been a lot of great entry opportunities, but these are rare and few and far between in the markets right now, in the stock markets. Okay. CCIV is just closing the day exactly at the bottom of that buy box, and what do you know? It's up after hours already up here. Wow, so it's already pumped a little bit on the close there. It's up 1.5% above these moving averages, so perhaps on Monday CCIV will open the day here with a bang. That looks good. Hey Cosmo, appreciate that.
Thank you again, Denwo. Your experience brings calmness. Happy weekend to all. Cheers.
Yeah, it's awesome to hear. Happy weekend to you, Cosmo. It's cool seeing you engage in the chat a little bit. I remember you from the last show. You said you were kind of a silent viewer, and it was your first super chat, I believe, last time. So that's cool. We're enjoying having your participation in the chat. Great, so CCIV, keep in mind that's that ridiculous entry with a... Should we just... Alright, let's do it one more time, or we'll end it there. Looks like AMC. I think AMC is above 10 after hours right now. So... maybe even AMC will open just above 10 on Monday there and continue higher. Looks like it's 10:02 right now. So that was a tricky area for stop losses apparently. Yikes, that $10 area, it's above 10. Cool, so we're gonna wrap it up with the absolutely insane risk to reward on CCIV. Here it is, it's still on the chart. If you didn't catch this earlier, there's the power of Denwo's patient swing trading style. This is the kind of stuff we're waiting for. To identify, it's not often you spot an opportunity like this. For some reason my chart's stuck. Here it is. Gosh. Here, I'm just gonna move it. Here it is, you see it. How's a 312.64 risk reward ratio sound? Hey, take care, J-Bake. Hope you have a great weekend, man. So there you go. It's not every day you find a 300 to 1 risk to reward trade entry on a hot asset like CCIV, bae. Awesome. I had a blast with everybody, of course. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'll be on Discord all weekend, of course, as well. So keep the due diligence coming. Let's plan ahead for next week, and we'll keep crushing it. Happy trading. See you next time. Take care. So I'll leave the chat going for a few minutes, the music bumping if anyone wants to hang out, talk to each other. Hope everyone has an awesome weekend.